Yo, 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 yo. Holy shit, I'm sweaty. Ooh-wee. Oh, I just got back from doctor stuff and bike ride and shopping and oh. And as you can see, there's a crap ton of shit behind me because they gotta have access to our storage unit, whatever, storage room in the basement. So all the shit that's down there is now in the apartment. Ugh. Okay, I forgot my water. Let's game. I'm excited to get into Act 4. Oh, a little bit of lagging on the audio. Okay, so can we just travel to where we need to go from here? Yo, Tuma, welcome, welcome. Nah, I don't think we can. What did you do? Are some of the Abyssal specters broken? Twitch keeps pausing? Really?
Intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
They're gonna regret taking
We're fine now? Yo. Are the Abyssal Spectres broken? Did you find something cool? I do have half a mind to spec out of these things. Test, test. What are we testing? None of them are OP? Rip. Two of them might be. Oi, oi, oi!
Clever bridge.
The dueling spear guys have shit damage? Really?
Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Cease your assault. You kidnapped somebody. Shit, single target, good clear. There's one that does like a lot of them are very AoE, yeah. There's one that does these big meteors that come up and come down. While it's a bit slow, I'd assume that'd be decent clear. And then there's the slams, right? What about the lightning storm sort of thing? That's good clear from what you see. Time. Maybe just built them wrong, plus only 2 supports. Yeah, only 2 supports is going to limit a lot of the... At least if you're comparing it to something that has more, right? Like... I mean, they're not... I don't think supports in PoE 2 are quite to 20% or more damage. But I mean, they are like 10, right? Like 10, 15-ish.
But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
You're competing to other with 2 supports? Ah, okay, yeah, fair. I wonder when I'll start getting greater orbs of whatever. All right. Doriani.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally...
The tentacle dude have a giant fireball, multiple actually, that explode and leave volcanoes. Oh yeah, yeah. You want to know how you could scale that?
Show me what you got. This'll stop him.
I bear the burden for our future.
Okay, stop having broken armor, please. Oh, I forgot to swap!
The power of the Vine.
Doriani, wait a second. I forgot to swap my into my single target setup. The machine gun birds are... Wait, they're shit damage? Even single target? Oi.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
That looks bad.
Nothing can stand against us.
I've actually never fought him this long.
5 moves ahead.
I don't know what that is.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
No need for all this.
You think you can stand in my way? You think you can run?
I honestly don't know what I'm running from.
Ravaging power! One death is nothing for the greater good.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I think I see.
Efforts be in.
So just not do damage. When is this over?
Let's see you.
Oh, do I kind of stand in here? Oh,
I plan for every contingency.
Woo.
Now you're within my grasp. You think you can stand in my way?
Bro, I've never seen this fight.
Self-destruction.
Wait, what?
This
Where's my target?
over yet. How foolish. Do you truly think you can match me? No! Do not fail me. Not now.
This fight's really cool.
How could this happen? All I've done, all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can
Reef's
stay
OP,
here and
Bone Storm's
die,
amazing.
or
Okay.
come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Don't use me as a threat, you dumb bitch.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against corruption from a civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered. I have been searching for them, but the Karui have interfered at every turn.
So will you help us?
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here. This era is over. I pleaded with Aziri for her patience, but she would not abide me. She will attempt her communion with the beast, and utter devastation will ravage our people. But the fact that you are here, a living descendant of our people, it gives me some hope for our future. I will come to your era. Perhaps there is still time.
It's settled then. Let's hurry back to the time portal.
Okay.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do? Help me get us through the gate!
Oh, this is new. So the gate is just powered down. Everything looks the same. Okay, Doriani.
Exile. My people. They're all long dead. It's one thing to hear it, but another to see it. This city is nothing but a grave. I can't change their fate. But the Val are not entirely gone. Alva and her Val ancestry is proof of that. I will do what I must to protect what remains, and perhaps one day we can rebuild. For that to happen, we need the weapon. We must travel to the archipelago the Karui call Namakanui. If the pieces still exist, that is where they will be found.
Okay.
I gathered the greatest minds of our era in one place. We embarked on journeys of discovery that mankind could never before conceive. No ethical bounds, no moral limits. We sought immortality, both in flesh and in machinery. We sought understanding of corruption. We even sought to master time itself.
Dime.
In the end, it was all for naught. Study of the beast was my life's work, and the work of many Valk scientists before me. Despite its danger, I still consider it a thing of beauty, a work of genius.
Oh.
It is capable of changing something fundamental about the nature of our existence. The beast showed us it can be done. Our experiments with life, with death, with machinery and augmentation, they were all inspired by it. We can surpass the impossible if only we are willing to sacrifice enough.
Jesus.
Go.
Just doing my job. I'm fine with a truce.
Oh, good. You're alive. Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Have you learned the location of the weapon?
Yeah, the weapon ain't whole no more. Doriani's got a piece of it. The rest are scattered round some Karui archipelago.
Namakanui. Interesting. We must make haste.
Well then, how about I take you and your merry friends to Kingsmarch? The port town is within the area of Namakanui. From there, you can charter a ship from my contact and begin your search. We've quite a haul of treasure we've borrowed from Exile. It will more than cover the charter cost.
King's March would indeed be a wise location from which to base ourselves.
Great! We can leave whenever you're ready. Just let me know. Until next time.
Returning with Doriani was an inspired move. As the foremost expert on the beast that ever lived, he is exactly the man we need. I doubt we can trust him in a broader sense, but for the moment, our goals are aligned. He wishes to contain the beast, and so do we. If he thinks we should travel south to Namakanui, then so we shall. This weapon of the precursors, it may just be our best hope.
Okay. The Val common language lowering the water. Huh?
The members of this expedition seem to believe that the ziggurat beneath our feet holds an ancient device that was intended to be used against the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. The source of that cataclysm was the previous beast, which means the device below may be exactly what we need to stop the new one. Find your way into the ziggurat, and let us see what the greatest minds of the Val Empire created. If
A time machine.
manage to complete it in time, maybe we can finish their work.
Okay.
You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Val. They were the largest empire on Rayclast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you.
That's kind of like speaking Danish in Sweden. They should be able to understand you, and you should be able to understand them, but
It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Val were the height of civilization, and the future was bright. They had their problems like any other people, but I thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation. While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them.
it seems like the beast ruined them.
What is it? I can't pretend to guess the consequences of what you've done here. I'm not one to give lectures. If you think it's the best course of action, I can only hope that you were right. I promise you this. If I end up dead because of this Doriani fellow, I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of time. Stay wary. Quickly.
Okay, let's see. Where is Servi there?
Bring someone we only talk about in our darkest tale. That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His arrogance helped crack the world. And now you bring him here to us and expect him to help you? You would doom us all. Farewell.
Ah, well, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, right? Like, what can I do? Ooh, critical damage bonus. Ooh, decent hybrid. What did we get? Oh, we got attack speed. Oh, come on. Hit me with flat fist. Oh, come on. Hit me with percent fist. No. Damn. It was so close. Oh, god damn it. We don't have any... Oh, bro, if that had been tier 5 flat, percent fist, holy shit. I'll still hold on to it. It might be good. Damn. I got excited. Ooh, percent increase. Coal, Okay, salvage bench.
Can't do that here.
Survey.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. Okay, let's go.
Hey,
Travel to King's
it's a
March.
long journey, but relatively safe once we're clear of the jungle. The Kalgurans keep the road pretty secure. Shall we?
Abyssal is in pure
has
Vina.
one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other 3 pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago, but their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through Kingsmarch. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us where we need to go.
No, that's cool.
Back's killing me. Guess we're here.
You guys don't really look trustworthy. Like hooded figure, gushing out black aura, and vile thaumaturge.
This is it? This is Kingsmarch? Science and civilization must have never recovered.
Your time was different, yes, but don't discount the Kalgurans just yet. They have potential.
We shall see.
So, fellas, where's Elva?
She has gone ahead to meet her local contacts.
We will need a vessel to navigate the archipelago. We must begin our search to locate the pieces of the weapon.
All right, don't go having a street brawl while I'm gone. I want to watch. So, if I were a weapon piece, where'd I be hiding?
We know the pieces of the weapon radiate intense, latent corruption. The more dangerous an island is, the more likely it is to contain a piece of it.
Oh, that's great.
It is crucial that we find a captain with in-depth knowledge of the local area. Then we will stand a better chance of finding what we seek. Quickly. Doriane sees the world through a different lens. You must remember that he is of a bygone era.
I can hear you, you know.
Indeed.
And of what era are you, exactly?
Older still. I have seen many civilizations rise and fall.
I'd pay money to watch you two brawl it out.
It is a strange feeling.
That's too
meeting
much the
someone
same
so
as before.
gifted in sciences I unintentionally brought to the world. All of Val technology and advancements derived from my ultimate mistake.
You call the beast a mistake? On this I do not agree. The gods were nothing but monstrous tyrants. The power of corruption allowed humanity to seize back control of their destiny.
And what did you do with that control?
Nope.
In your experiments, I saw death, dismemberment, a living nightmare.
A means to an end. They were all willing sacrifices.
That is somehow even more frightening. The zealotry, the fervor. I've seen it all too often. A kind of madness, seemingly fundamental to mankind.
Perhaps, but it was their choice to make. They gave themselves in the hopes of saving our people. My only regret is that I failed.
Oh, to bear but one regret.
Sorry I asked.
That's fucking goated, man. Oh my god, I like that. It's so good. Hello, Rog.
Let's deal. Oh, Kingsmarch. It's what we Kalgurans call this little port town of ours, and also the region round it.
Cutting in on Trathan trade, I see. Who's responsible?
All this has been authorised by the king, and we certainly pay enough taxes that we can never forget that. But we're quite far from home. We're mostly left to our own devices. Oh, except for the king's hand. He spends a season here each year to make sure we're on the up and up.
Okay.
There is no greater concentration of loyal followers of the king than here in Kingsmarch. Know what I mean, friend?
I catch your drift, friend. I'm always in for a good cause.
It's always good to meet a new friend. Let's keep in touch.
Okay, that has to be a mercenary fucking interaction. I do love that they have different, because I could assume that the warrior, when you meet the the Karui, there'll be something, because he's a Karui, right? Just raised in by Renly.
What is it you want to know about us?
Everything.
How does one make money around here?
Well, those Kalgurans here on Rayclast are in various guilds. I'm in the Meridian Free Traders, the trade guild that owns the charter for King's March. You can't beat our logistics. Danik is in the Artificers
careful
Guild
out
these
there.
days. The wife's the only one still carrying on our grand quest. I sure do miss her,
Hey,
but she
where are you
always
going?
comes back soon enough. On an unrelated note, the King's Hand is due to return to Kelgur any day now. Take care if you see him around.
I feel like it got cocked up here.
What is it you want to know
How
about?
does one...
Well, those Kalgurans here on Rake. Danik is in the Artificers Guild these days. Tujan's a freelance harbour master, but he stays close. You've got to keep the family together, you know. The wife's the only one still carrying on our grand quest. I sure do miss her, but she always comes back soon enough.
Is
On an
Gwen in merit
unrelated
to him?
note, the King's Hand is due to return to Kelgur any day now. This shop is my pride and joy. I've been dreaming of running my own place since my younger days, even though that was impossible back home.
Ah, the quest for wealth. What was the issue in Kolgur?
There are a limited number of merchant licenses, all owned by wealthy families. New licenses only come up every few years, but I could never afford one back in Kelgur. I've fallen on better times here in Rayclast, you might say. So here I am. I was never one for grand quests, always preferred sorting logistics from the back, but I'm glad I'm here. I'd never have had my children, or built all this. The wife says I'm the real hero, because I have a business and support my family. She might just be buttering me up, but I still take it to heart.
Is that Gwenin?
Oh, my Gwen
Yes.
never did feel quite comfortable here. She spends much of her time off continuing our adventure. Doesn't have anything to do with the King's Hand being in town this year.
I catch what you're dangling.
Okay.
The grand quest that brought me here? Oh no, that's a long story. I couldn't possibly.
Go.
All right then, if you insist, I'll tell the tale. 2 decades ago, our glorious leader, Danik, led us on an expedition across stormy and dangerous oceans to look for an artifact called the Triskelion Flame. Our search took us to the forsaken continent of Rayclast, a land filled with horrible monsters and raving mad exiles.
Ain't that the truth?
But we excavated many ancient sites, uncovering some of the lost history of our people's short residence here. Long ago, Kalgurans tried to settle on Rayclast, and it did not go well. In the end, they did not survive, and they lost the Triskelion Flame. We've been looking for it for over 20 years now, and to be honest, we've gotten a bit sidetracked, but my wife refuses to give up on the dream.
Cool. So is he just a regular vendor? Ooh. That is a lot of flat lightning that I want. Yoink.
Good choice.
If you like lore, I think you're gonna love Act 4. Yeah.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
Ah, there you are. This is my contact, Rog, a trader with a keen eye for valuable artifacts. Rog, my friends are after a ship, and it just so happens we have a cartload of Val treasure to cover the charter.
Apparently, we're looking to head right to the most dangerous islands.
Kalguran merchant vessels don't intentionally seek out danger. However, there is one captain who may be up to the task. Name's Makoru. I'll set up an account for you, but for now, here's your charter. Take it to her. I've no doubt she'll accept.
Okay.
I suppose it's time we said farewell for now. I'm off to study a tome on blood magic I found back in Exile. How exciting! Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Man, he's fat. Why does he walk so weird? Where's he going?
Come visit my shop sometime.
There's Tujin. I'm following Rog. Where are you going, Rog? Oh, that looked awkward. Oh, you're gonna stand in here. Oh, let's go. That's where he stands for the disenchanting stuff. That's a neat little tie-in. Oh, you can't enter this building? Where's the farms? Oh, really? Hello, Danny.
Well, well, a Trathan. Greetings, mercenary. You'll find plenty of work here in Kingsmarch.
Faust is where? Yeah.
I'm Danig, the smith and leader of this fair port. You may come to me for your equipment needs.
You get enough Trathans here, you recognize one on sight.
We've had one or two show up over the years. Caused us a fair amount of trouble. You're not still involved in the death trades, are you?
No more than the next weapon for hire.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I've forged a few fineries.
This one looks weird. Ooh, flat fizz. We'll give that one a go.
Carve your way through history with that one.
This one should already be better.
A fine piece of armor.
Armor evasion rating. It's a lot more, but armor applied to elemental damage. I don't know how good that actually is. Probably not very. Okay, so the 20% movement speed. Ooh, but it's energy shields. Armor with 15% movement speed. It requires 62 strength though, and I don't have that.
Come visit my shop
Increased attack speed. That needs to roll pretty fucking well to be better. My spear is pretty good. All right. King's March.
This little
I need my
jewel on
water.
the sea might have been granted an official charter by the king, but it's those of us here on Rayclast that have built it into the trading hub it is today.
Reminds me a bit of Carafin. I mean that as a compliment.
To be fair, we did have local help.
And that local help was me. On my Marauder. No, wait. I didn't build King's March on the Marauder. I did it on the Hierophant, I think? Ball Lightning Hierophant? I don't think I built it much in the second coming of the settlers. That's your staff. You got a better wand. We're just wondering how support gems to throw into the show. So Arcantam is already there. Charlie was checking. Magnified effect. Is that the one that's lower AoE and bigger damage? If it's for single target, it makes a lot of sense.
We've had 20 years on Rayclast, and those gems you use continue to perplex me. Clearly, they grant you mystical abilities, but they simply don't do anything in the hands of a Kalgoran.
Well, good on you for holding your own. If you're this good without gems, just imagine.
Believe me, I've tried. We have our own methods of mystical power, to be fair, but your gems remain an enigma. Somehow, I suspect the power is actually inside you, and these virtue gems are just the particular way you believe the world works.
Oh.
I'm no priest, though, so take my opinion for what it's worth.
That's really cool. Like, that's a good little explanation.
The runes on our armor essentially capture and shape starlight.
Oh.
Sounds poetic, but don't be fooled. The smiths of the Kalgur turned these runes toward killing work long ago, as soon as we discovered we could compel arrows to find their mark, and blades to bite deeper.
Well, that sounds downright useful. Can runes really do all that?
All that and more. The greatest smiths became known as artificers, and produced work of singular genius. I'm not quite there yet, but it's only a matter of time and determination.
Okay. High AoE and just that. Oh, okay. Wait, Bone Storm is single target? That's so wrong.
King's March is actually our second attempt at settling on Rayclast. Our first expedition, thousands of years back, was mysteriously lost.
Their mistake was trying the mainland. Probably a tragic tale, that. What happened?
That's why we came here 20 years ago, to find out. We also sought the artifact of power our forebears brought with them to Rayclast. It has become my life's work, the search for the Triskelion flame.
Yeah.
The most powerful artifact in our known tales was brought to this continent by the first expedition thousands of years ago. The songs tell of it incinerating evil, purifying tainted fields, and warding off those of ill intent.
Sounds like a fey tale, but I'll take anything considering what we're up against.
My thoughts exactly. I still intend to get out there, I just get bogged down by the work of running King's March.
If there's one thing that grinds a man down more than anything else, it's paperwork.
One day there will be a glorious return. One day we Grand Four will finish our quest, and perhaps do a little saving of this fair Rayclast. Yes, one day. Soon.
Dude, Rog is not going anywhere. You'd have to roll him out, man. Like, the only way you get Rog anywhere is if you fucking push him around like a snowball. Really good singles, even without power charges. Well, Bone Storm should be massive AoE, right? Like, it should be... The only thing I can think of in Bone Storm is that pet from World of Warcraft, Lord Marrowgar pet, right? That just goes, Bone Storm! And then it spins around.
The king commissioned this port for trade after we'd been operating it as an outpost for many years. We ourselves would like to investigate the remnants of our own culture, but he is very interested in Val artifacts.
That's right, foolish. What's he up to?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
Survive.
All right. So there's Ange. Oh shit, that's the trader, right? That's Faustus' daughter, I guess. Well, maybe not his daughter, but his protege. Ree.
Oh, hello. Yes, I'm Ange, a marketeer. Oh gosh, where are my notes? I'm terrible at introductions. Never mind. I've been in King's March for many years, watching and waiting for my time to shine. Picked up a thing or two from Rog and Faustus, rest his soul, and a little life advice from Tujin, I guess. If you need to get your hands on something, or get something off your hands, just ask.
I ain't no dummy. What's the catch?
I'll take a small fee. Not much at all, really. But, first order of business, we need somewhere to set up a sort of base of operations. A hideout, you might say, to ship goods to and from. I'll keep it all spick and span, don't worry. Just keep an eye out for a suitable location. Somewhere out of sight. Off the beaten track, if you get my drift.
Yes. Learning from Faustus?
So this old fella Faustus, he's dead then?
Very much so. Not a massive turnout at his funeral, I must say. Died of natural causes, they say, but I'm not so sure. He left King's March around a decade ago. No one was entirely sure where he went. But when he got back, gosh, he really had changed. He'd both softened and hardened. You never quite knew which you'd get. But I could tell it was caused by fear.
It's always like that when you come back from holiday. It's hard to get back into the routine.
That's not exactly what I mean. I asked him once. It took all my courage to do so. What happened to you, Faustus? Where did you go? I asked. He looked me dead in the eye. I still remember the look he had on his face. He was looking at me, but also through me, like he was somewhere else, reliving something. He said nothing, got up and left. They found his body later that night on the dock. Under his coat, he was clutching a small Val artifact. I heard he held it so tightly, his hands were bloody. All very strange.
Aww. So is she in my hideout now? She is.
I'm bloody knackered.
I want my turtle back.
Hail.
Okay, so
Yes?
so how do you do this thing? How do you make the mercenary tabs again? You could do that somehow. Am I too late? Oh, okay, it's on the website. It is on the website. There's really something with the performance of this game, man. It's kind of bogging my entire PC down. And it didn't used to. Wait, how did I go again? Wait, how did I do it again? The conversion section. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Do I need to log into Path of Exile 2 or something? Is that a website? Oh crap, it is. Okay, there we go, I guess. Why do you have two different websites? Dude, why do I only have 2? Oh, there we go. How many do I want?
Hail.
That was fast. What the fuck? How long can you keep doing this? How many do you reckon? Pro 3? Have I turned my audio quality to... I don't know. I hope not. Oh, that's what you mean. Audio quality. Why the fuck would that do something? We'll start with 3. We'll start with 3. I don't think this did anything. Okay. Right. Let's do this. See if we can get something good out of this ring. Lightning resist. 5 decks. I mean, it's better than the other one, but it's not good. Then there's this one. It's already better. So hit me something good. Stun threshold was not what I had in mind. I just don't think it's worth banging freaking Exiles onto that. Then there's this one. Okay, good. No. Ooh. Okay. If we get lucky. Which we didn't. We got attack speed. Ah. Damn. Damn. Desecrate? I don't know how that works, actually. I haven't desecrated anything. Does it hit a random... Does it take a random modifier off and then changes it with another one? Or does it just add it? How does it work? Random 3 and you choose... Yeah, but does it add one or does it remove one to add one? Okay. I mean, we could try. This one's not that likely to get good, though.
Have an order?
Let me just sell things first. Oh, look at that shit. That's a cool loading screen. Oh, you start heat. Why? The waypoint is up there.
Dad, come back soon.
So do I use it on the item or how does it work? Okay. Fire! I can get lightning resistance. That's what we're picking, I think.
Bet this fetches a price. Let's see what we think first.
Okay. Yay. Okay, please remove fire and give me flat fist percent. Can I even do that? What did we lose? Oh, we lost the percent? Oh no, that's not good. We got the same shit, but worse. I thought it would be special modifiers. It's the same? Okay. So it's like a it's just a 1 in 3 crafting option kinda. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're doing that some more then. I should have done that instead of just slamming exalts. They're useless once you start finding level 65. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna start doing that. I didn't know it was I didn't know it worked like this. Hello.
The name's Tujin. I'm the harbour master around here. Welcome to our fair little town. You have a vessel charter, I see?
Hey, mate. Yeah. Know where Makoru is?
Just out on the pier. It's the only ship on the dock right now. Before you go, perhaps I can ask a favour. See, King's March trade has seen better days. Ships go out, and they don't come back. And that kind of shite is bad for business.
All right. Who I got to kill?
A local island we call Journey's End is spewing out blasted fog all over the sea, as thick as mud. The Karui know all about it, but won't seem to touch it. Something has to be done.
Sure, but how are we getting there?
Makoru can do it. She's Karui and grew up on these waters.
Crash?
If anyone can get you there, it's her, no doubt.
We good?
The job's a job, sure thing.
We'd be in your debt, and I got something special with your name on it. If you can clear that bloody fog.
Okay.
I'm not a tour guide. This here's the harbour. Got an harbour concern? That's me. For all other concerns, best ask someone else.
Jeez, that's a bit impolite.
Don't take it personal. We got a lot of people coming and going here. I lost count of all the ones that rub me the wrong way. Who knows? Maybe you'll surprise me.
He's so short.
Why, you ask? Who sent you? Bugger off!
Ooh, shite. Sounds like you got a spot of trouble on your hands, eh?
None of your business. Move on. Now there's a true friend. Me and him have been on this campaign here in Rayclass since the start of this little venture, when it was but a lodge and a dream. Next thing you know, well, it all got away from us. and here we are. The whole town somehow grown up around us.
Getting old, mate.
I'm just now realizing I haven't been on an expedition in 6 bloody years. Time really is a cruel master.
Well, I'm sure I could use a hand sometime. How about it, mate?
Stranger things have happened, I suppose. It's quite the worry. Not one of us sleeps right at night lately. It's just not like her to disappear this long.
Not a good sign. Not good at all.
We'd seen her a lot more recently after certain folk made their way back to Calgur some years back. She's not one to be tied down to mortar and stone, mind you. But weeks without a word. No, that's not how Gwen.
I'll keep an eye out.
Please do.
Oh shit, she's gone?
Hail. Now that there's a good man. He's led us through thick and thin. An aspiring dreamer and a cynical realist. He's a unique fellow.
Seems an all-right bloke, I guess. What makes him such a great leader?
His conviction, his passion. He could change the world. If he just believed he could.
Okay.
I used to believe a whole load of bollocks about honor and tradition. We do this not for ourselves, but for our children. The words were hollow, but the intent was good. It really is all about making a better world for those that will follow us.
Better future for the kids, that kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that.
Come on, I don't completely buy it, mate.
Quite worldly, aren't you? The situation back in Calgur made the prospect of Rayclast a little more appealing than it otherwise would have been.
Yeah, I know all about being forced out due to political nonsense. What happened?
Oh, you know. The usual things that make good folk run to the ends of the world. Water under the bridge now. No sense poking a hornet's nest. The big man's resolved to leave us alone, so long as we keep sending back Val artifacts. Or whatever else his heart desires. Keep it up.
Okay, he has... Is he the Gamba boy? He is the Gamba boy. YOLO! Well, that's bad. Four additional projectile skills is pretty good. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Bye then.
We'll save that one for later. All right, bitch. That's a big boat. Fuck yes. Oh, I like boats. Oh, that's not serious, both sides. Kanu and Makuro. Hello, Kanu.
Watch your step, eh? Slip overboard and you're on your own. I'm Kanu, first mate of the Aurora May. If you're looking for a ship, best speak to the boss, Makuru. And mind your manners while you're at it.
All right, mate. Not looking for trouble. Just a crew.
Well, this crew does a good job of getting into trouble. So, guess you found both. I'm just having some fun. Welcome aboard.
Okay.
My family wasn't always from these parts, you know? We came out here a few generations ago. I was always out exploring the waters and fishing, even as a young boy. That's just in my blood. My family's tribe, the Tasaleo tribe, they value being on the water above all. But the young ones were never allowed to go very far. I used to drive my parents nuts. I looked out across the water and oh boy, I wanted to keep going. But I never went too far. I couldn't leave my family behind. Where they are, that's my home.
I ain't ever had a home. Just places to sleep where I probably won't get stabbed.
Well, hey, here I am. And I'm thankful the boss showed me that I can make a new life for myself. One that I choose. Be safe.
Hello.
Welcome aboard. I'm Makoru, captain of the Aurora May.
I bought a charter for this ship, so guess you work for me now.
It seems that way, doesn't it? We can take you wherever you need. Places other captains would never dream of going. Your business is your business. Now, we can set sail whenever you like.
That little epic music? That's so good. Oh, wow. So there's a bunch of 46s, and I am 47. And this one is 42, and this one is 53. Or 52, sorry, I mean. Boom, 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 boom. Let's start at Kedge Bay. What is this?
That island has been shrouded in mist for generations.
Cool.
Even since before the Vaal Empire. The tale told by our Hatungo goes, if the mists part and the island shows itself, you will be compelled to land on its shores. You'll claim to hear the voices or see the visions of loved ones, or of your gods, or whatever else is dear to you. If we go there, there's a real chance the ship will never return.
That's where Mavale is, isn't it?
Know, you're the best there is.
Well, what could possibly go wrong?
That sounds like sirens, right? So that must be where Mavale is.
That's less an island and more an active volcano.
Oh.
There's a swarm of deadly little things that make their home in the Warrens further inland. We call them the kinfolk.
Nothing a drink or two can't smooth over between us.
They're feisty little buggers. They'll swarm you and eat the flesh off your bones while you're still screaming.
Okay, might need more than a couple of drinks then.
It's really their tyrant I'm worried about. Reports say he's getting bigger and bigger every time he's spotted. But sure, we can take you there, I guess.
Okay.
For generations, the Isle of Shrikes was used for a coming-of-age trial for several tribes. Young Karui tried to sneak onto the rocks, climb the cliffs, and take the eggs of the Shrikes that nest there. The eggs are a valuable delicacy that many Karui would pay through the nose for. In recent years, though, the trial became far more deadly. The things that nest there, they are vile things.
Is that where the tornado bird is now?
Loud, annoying. Ugh.
It's not really the type of island outsiders should be trespassing on. But let's do it anyway. The first thing that grinning lot of fools did when they got here was build their enclave. The Twilight Order, they call themselves. Spend most of their time brainwashing anyone who will listen. And they've even got a decent chunk of Karui converted to their cause, whatever it may be. Bigger chunk of us can't stand them, though, myself included.
I'll figure 'em out. Been in a fight with many a zealot back in Traffus.
I just think it's a dangerous game they're playing. Religion always is. I suppose we can visit them if you like, but I doubt it'll be very helpful.
Okay.
Whakapanu is one of the most beautiful islands in Ngā Makanui. A tropical paradise. Some time ago, I heard that a Karui tribe decided to land and settle there. Maybe it would be worth asking if they've seen any sign of what you're looking for.
All right, let's go make some mates.
I also look forward to meeting some Karui who don't know me. I told you I would take you anywhere, but I'm hesitant about this one. Nakanu might be the most dangerous island of them all because I was born there. They won't outright kill me for showing up, at least not in these more peaceful times. But if you insist, well, let me tell you, it is quite beautiful. I just won't be able to go ashore with you.
Would they like seeing me, do you think?
You won't be welcome inland, but you'll likely be allowed inside the front gate. Just be respectful.
Okay.
That prison island was built by the Eternal Empire.
Ooh.
It's been 300 years since the Cataclysm, but the inmates still wail from within the walls there. Can you believe it? Nobody ever let them out.
Let that be
Prisoners aren't
Isaro.
usually the first to be saved, or even the last.
It's a horrible place. You can still hear them pounding at the bars of their cells. Considering how awful it is, I guess you'll want us to sail straight there, right?
That sounds like Ascendancy. We go to Mayvale. It's boob time. Oh.
We've arrived.
What's good?
Yes?
Okay.
I'm a freshly minted captain, but not new to these waters. I joined the Trade Guild as a deckhand after I ran away from home. I then worked my way up ever since. I finally took the captain's challenge not too long ago, and now I'm the first Karui captain on a Kalguran ship.
Bit of an entrepreneur, eh? Go get it, I say.
Thank you, but my story has only just begun. Now I've just got to get out there and make a name for myself. I've put a lot on the line to get to where I am. Who knows? Maybe we'll achieve great things together.
Okay.
I became a captain against the wishes of the Trade Guild Council. To lead a Kalguran ship, you must pass a test. I was given a makeshift crew and tasked with sailing a course in a certain amount of time. At the most dangerous point of the course, between two shallow reefs on a moonless night, our cargo of refined verisium caught fire. It was set to explode at any moment.
Blimey, what a predicament.
I was faced with a choice. Abandon ship or order some of the crew into the lethal smoke to put out the fire. At the cost of their own lives, no less. They say it's a rather horrible death, gasping for breath with burning lungs that no longer work. So I chose to put out the fire myself. That's just how I was raised.
All right, I gotta know. How'd you make it out?
Well, luckily for me, it was all fake. It was the main part of the test. The truth of it is, the candidate passes or fails depending on the votes of the crew aboard. I earned their loyalty by my choice, and many of them still follow me to this day here on this ship. The council does not aid me in any way, but they also leave me to it. It's the best situation for now, until I show some true profit. They don't talk very much about their homeland, and well, I'm definitely not allowed to sail there.
What? Why not? They scared of you?
Nah, it's nothing like that. It's just part of their culture. First, someone has to immortalize my family's triumphs into an epic poem. Then, it must be told at their royal court before their king. This sort of custom is not too different from Karui oral traditions, but it's a tricky situation for me. I am no longer part of my tribe, so I have no family to immortalize in song. Tujin suggested that we could be family, but he was drunk at the time. My people's traditions have remained the same for thousands of years. Until my generation, that is. When I was just a young girl, Tukohama, the Karui god of war, was slain by a mortal.
Oh, I wonder who.
Turned my world upside down. Oops. Our own ancestor, killed by a mortal. I'm looking for my own way now. One that doesn't rely on gods or old traditions. I thought I might find my path in trade and commerce, so here I am, sailing for the Kalgurans. Other Karui like me have spread out across Rayclass in search of meaning. The elders call us Kaivana. They think that we have rejected the way, that we dishonor our families.
What's a Kaivana?
It means nothing good. Now, when I was a young girl, I visited the halls of the dead. My ancestors told me that the way was meant to empower us, not to control us. So who am I dishonoring by seeking my truth? It's a debate that I'm tired of having. But either way, it has separated me from my family.
God damn it. Fucking my truth. There's no your truth. There is the truth. Bitch.
I don't know what to make of the Kalguran king. I've only heard whispers, rumors.
Go on then, spill the beans.
Well, they say he's a bit obsessed with Val artifacts. But something tells me this is quite a concern for the Kalgurans. I've noticed certain types of Val devices seem to up and disappear before being loaded onto ships headed for Kalgur.
Cheeky buggers. I'm starting to really like these Kalgurans.
If you mention this, they will deny it. Just like they did when I asked. And just like I will deny ever telling you this. Good chat.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's neat.
We made it. We shouldn't be here. This place hates us. Can't you feel it? I keep seeing angry faces in the fog. G'day.
And go back to the ship.
Stay dead. You're dead.
The fuck are those? Let's see what's up here real quick. Okay. These guys hurt. I need to get better defenses, and that's like right now. Jesus. Oh shit, I've not... Well, I guess we can go with this. If it still works, then... Guess I don't need to swap. I wonder if I need to... Just trying to find out how you generate power charges.
This'll stop him.
In... What's it called? In the first season, I was playing a monk, and the way we did it was with resonance and combat frenzy aura, and then freeze generates frenzy charges, and frenzy charges turned into power charges. That's how we did it. That's how I did it back then. That was still the best way I found, at least. Now, obviously, I don't know what spells you have available. If there's a better option there. But like having it from freeze or electrocute is it's neat. Is freeze feasible on Physic? I think it works with pin as well, right? I think it's freeze, pin, and electrocute. No? Bone cage pin, but bone cage sucks. I don't know then. Can't you just make your AoE button pin? There's a support gem that makes things pin rather than stun build-up. And it adds it adds crit to it adds crit against pinned enemies. This one. Just pin, right? So 50% increased crit hit against immobilized, and then instead of stun build up, you get pin.
Another Kelguran wreck. A lot of gold spent to get nowhere.
That would be my suggestion. If you could just support your AoE attack with that. I suppose you could support Bone Cage or Bone Storm with it as well if you wanted. It is 50% increased crit. Like it's not. It's definitely not nothing, right? Now I'm not sure if it's pinned, but I think it is. I'm not. You should read before just trusting me on it. But I think it's both pin and freeze and electrocute. Dead man's chest. Where is Mavale?
Oh, a map! Wait a minute. Oh, bollocks. Only part of one.
Oh, oops.
Freeze!
I think I want to swap this still. Bam. Does everything continue? The Witch Hunter explosion is quite nice. How'd you die just sitting in your chair like that? Cool little nod, I guess. Oh, boom. What the fuck is back there if this just continues? I really ought to sort my fucking resistances, bro. Holy shit. Oh, hello. I mean, you give me this many mobs in a confined space, and I'm gonna perform really well with this build. That's really good. It's a new act, time to full click. Exactly. You did a radical change to your build first thing this morning. It was a good decision. Got rid of all spear damage nodes, another conditional damage node, and replaced those with AoE damage. You respect Ascendancy and trying out Corrupted Blood Hunters and Meson. Seems to be great. Let's go! This Journey's End. Okay. The more inlands we go, the less I think it's gonna be Mervale, but it just missed and all that.
What this fog's doing to me? Stop. It ain't good.
Don't come near the circle.
Freya Heartland. Hello, Tujin.
Freya Heartland? Is that you?
Yes, it is.
Blimey, how long you been here?
Longer than I can fathom.
All right, how are we getting you out?
My boy, he's lost somewhere on the island. And with him, our trove of raw Verisium. It must be runesmithed into spikes. It is the only way to break the seal.
Captain Grisham Heartland?
I also fear for his fate.
Well then, best we find him. Danid can help with the Verisium. Now get your arse moving and look for the captain. I'll stay with Freya.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cadogan, preserve me.
Hey, don't name him.
You must forgive me. This has been a nightmare.
Oh, of course. I can't even imagine. What's it been now? 4 years? We thought you made it to Kalgur with your shipment.
We crashed upon these unseen shoals. Oh, how I've missed home. I long to walk once more under the sun in those softly waving fields.
Softly waving fields? What part of Midgard are you from again?
Oh, my head. Oh, it aches.
Of course. I can't imagine what being out here this long does to the mind. Please don't strain yourself.
Yes, I think I'll rest now.
Okay. Tavakai's plea.
These ancestral totems are a menace that remain from ancient days. They gather a cursed fog, and we cannot stop them or break them. If you come to this place and have any idea how to destroy them, please do. Tavakai, chieftain of the Tukohama tribe.
Nice. Okay.
Stop them in their tracks!
The fuck are those? I mean, you need to read the... You need to read the combat frenzy, whether or not it says pinning. I'm pretty sure there's 3 things on there.
Simple enough. No room.
Freeze, electrocute, or pin. Okay. I mean, they need to not die, right? Is he gonna keep staying out here? Oh, he's not. Where is he then? Oh, he's here.
How can I give it?
The weapon?
The more I consider it, the more I believe I've seen a depiction of a weapon. Especially now that I can study the piece in Doriani's possession.
A depiction? Where? The scraps I know, I learned from incredibly ancient ruins.
Yes. When I consulted the ancient being Calandra, she told me where to find the seed of corruption. She was cryptic and said that it already belonged to me. That it always had. I can still only guess what she meant. In the ruins where the seed was sealed, I saw carvings on the wall. It was a message left for anyone who might follow in the eons to come. A series of giant murals. The first was broken, but the second depicted the creation of the seed. The third mural portrayed the seed's destruction. At the time, I thought it was a warning. Now I see the weapon was depicted quite literally, being driven into the seed. It might not have been a warning. It might have been instructions.
This confirms my hypothesis. The weapon is the key to destroying the beast. We must find and reassemble it, no matter the cost.
At least we got a plan.
It is curious that the weapon was broken into pieces and dispersed here.
From what I have seen, I don't believe the weapon was broken apart. It was never fully completed at all. I have only ever seen it portrayed in pieces. The third mural, the one you saw, must have been an instruction. It is my belief that the creators of the weapon were interrupted.
Interrupted? By what then?
It's impossible to know for certain. They were wiped out thousands of years before my time. Do you have any notion?
I was too young to remember much. I was among the Asmeri when it happened. But they did tell stories. I recall tales of a great fire, a great wasting.
You were alive for that? The historical record, it's always been conjecture.
I remember fear. I remember sorrow. But the Asmeri had chosen their homes carefully. They were separatists. They rejected technology. And in the end, they were right.
Okay.
It is curious that the weapon was...
From what I have seen, I have only ever seen it. It is my belief.
Interrupted?
It's in do...
Oh, you don't get to see the first thing again? Okay.
So, if I were a weapon piece, where'd I
We
be?
know the pieces of the weapon, the more dangerous...
Okay, murals.
I must concur with the hooded one. Someone intentionally carved information meant to be discovered in the future. To do such a thing, they must have believed that their civilization might be endangered. However, the most important clues I found were done differently. Hand carvings. We found them in this region. The stones depicted pieces of the weapon being thrown into the sea.
Someone wanted it gone then, eh?
Their reasoning was unclear, but from what I saw, it was thrown not by soldiers, but by a woman, a scientist, and I have no idea who she was.
Okay. Okay, let's see if we got anything good. Movement speed, nah. Deflection and life. Ooh, if we could get movement speed on there. What do we got here? Evasion, energy shield. Life and fire resist. Small life though, baby life. Boom, 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 boom. We got a point. To the points. Who are you? Missionary Lorandes. Hello?
Friend, I have urgent news for you. Time is short and the unmaking of the world is nigh. Please, listen to what I have to say.
All right, let's have it then.
I am pleased to meet you. I am Lorandis, a missionary of the Twilight Order. But I am here to warn you. The end of days approaches. Something evil has awoken on Rayclast. You have faced it, have you not? I can see it in your eyes. You have faced the wickedness in the hearts of men.
Sure, I've seen my fair share of wickedness.
They seek to conquer us, to rule us. We must act. We must fight back.
Okay.
Do you hear that, Kalgurans? Here is one who will join us in the fight. We will save this world together.
Sheesh, keep it subtle, eh?
Utopia is a dream, but Rayclast is a nightmare. Let us choose which we live in, yes?
Okay.
We do not despise the Kalgurans. We merely consider them lucky fools. In their faraway land, they have no concept of the problems we face here, so they do not take our struggle seriously.
Everywhere's got problems, believe me.
Kalgurans are not like us. They stand apart. Their souls are clean. No divinity, no corruption. Rayclast has gods capable of horrors beyond comprehension, yet their sole fear looms largest. Their aging tyrant king. Absurd.
The king? What's he up to anyhow?
The Kalguran king seeks Vaal artifacts. I know not why, but the reason must be sordid. The Vaal destroyed themselves. We will not make the same mistake.
Okay.
Utopia is not possible, while wickedness in the hearts of men can be rewarded so extravagantly. Our Savior will bring about that utopia, and in it, you shall be free. We all shall be free! There will be none to rule you, none to tell you how to live.
Ain't no one telling me how to do nothing.
Please understand, it will be a glorious thing to behold. The struggle for freedom from tyranny will finally be over. Our Savior is a mere mortal, like you or I, only better. The Savior is being raised free from the corruption of wickedness. This is the key to our success. If you wish to know more, you should visit our enclave on Erastus. It is not too far from here. As we speak, the Karui flock to our island, eager to join the cause and save Rayclast.
I might have a look. Dunno.
You will not regret your visit. There, you'll have the chance to pledge to the Twilight Order.
I think I'll have the chance to ruin it.
What's it look like to you all said and done?
No more pain. No more suffering. No more horrors upon the world. A fresh start.
The only way you do that is kill everybody.
Rayclast is beleaguered by the most detestable of creations. Unnatural creations. Creations that manipulate our existence. Their time must come to an end.
Who the heck are you talking about?
The gods must never come back, and divinity must forever return to its dormancy within whatever void it sprung from. Our Savior is almost ready. He will remake the world, a world free of divinity, and thus a world free of corruption.
The gods have caused these lands a lot of trouble, I can see that.
Utopia will not remember these gods. They will have no name there. They will never be, nor will they ever have been. Praise be in Utopia's name. Praise be upon the Savior. Now, are you ready to take the pledge?
Can you actually do this?
We are an order of true believers, dedicated to the salvation of humanity. To that end, we have given everything, and will continue to give of ourselves until Rayclast is saved.
Sounds good on the tin, but I'm curious what's behind it all.
Friend, we are on the same side. Surely you will pledge yourself to aid in the cause.
Pay me.
You are interested, yes? I knew it. Visit Erastus when you are sure you are ready. Fight the good fight.
What you need?
Okay.
He's fairly new in town. I heard he had too many modern ideas for the chieftain's liking. He seems capable enough, and Makoru's taken a liking to him.
Guess I better know more about this chieftain fella.
His name's Tarvakai. He's a bit of a hard-ass, a real warrior. And we do our very best not to cross him.
Blimey. I'll watch my mouth then.
Good luck with that. Makoru's got something to prove. Lucky for you, she's got the talent to back it up. You won't go wrong getting on that ship. She's been underestimated by my people and her own.
They abandoned her.
Aye, she's left them behind, but she's got her people's spirit. I'm fond of the Karui. They value honor and ancestral tales of bravery, not just talk, for real. They live the way us Kalgurans claim we do. They're wild and free.
Why are they underestimating her then?
Oh, you know how it is in times of change. The younger ones get ideas, and the older ones try to push them back toward tradition. The Karui passionately follow what they call the way.
So he's lacking a hand and a leg?
What do you think about that way?
Well, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but it's a kind of code of honor.
So she rejects it. I can relate. The way reminds me of the damn Trothan Code.
Reject is a strong word. You'd have to ask her. She forges her own path. Kind of like we did coming here, to Rayclast. I admire that.
She doesn't reject it, she just, what's it called, interprets it in a different way. I hope she has something to say because I'm gonna go put stuff in the oven.
He helped me with my self-confidence. Well, at least he tried to.
So he tried to
got
fuck
me
you.
blind drunk singing songs with the local crews here in the tavern.
What a bloody legend.
Yes, I suppose. Since then, for some reason, people have been more friendly towards me. Aren't people awfully strange?
Okay.
He's been a great teacher, no doubt about it. But gosh, has he gotten soft as he's aged.
Oh, come on. He's a nice fella.
Yes, nice indeed. But making friends and making coin are different things. Years ago, he'd drive a hard bargain. He was a great negotiator. Then he went and had children. Oh, awful. Now he seemingly doesn't have the energy to haggle. Almost gives stuff away.
He almost gives stuff away. Ugh. Okay. She is not happy about that. Well, all right. Let's see. More people have more things to say, I'm sure.
This is my shop, Rog's Rarities. Please look around, and if you have any questions, do let me know. Here for a deal? Business has been on the rise ever since he took up residence outside my shop. People duck in here to seek refuge from him, and I make a sale while they hide. It's a win for everybody.
Okay. This one is not gonna do. This one could. I'm not gonna use this. Not good enough. I'm not gonna go with that. No. Although the fire resist is nice, we could try that one, see what happens. Level of all minion skills, huh? No. Right. Okay, so let's see what we get out of these. I saw that there's a rune freaking stash tab. I need one of those. All right, so both of these are gonna need no movement speed, nothing really good. This one got strength. So no, I only have one armor piece. I'm gonna use it on something good rather than try to get because boots are like, you just need movement speed, right? Like, and nothing else really matters. So he doesn't have anything to say. Okay, let's try and fail to join instance because disconnected from server. Okay, something definitely wrong. None of your auras even work when you turn them on. Do you have enough spirit for it?
Stop them in their tracks!
What about attributes?
Down. Let's see what's inside.
Also add. Oh look, turtle. Please tell me that the turtle is a good Oops. Short answer is no. No! I am never playing Spectres then. Long answer is that it's not a Spectre. Really? You can't Spectre the turtle? Never touching that shit gem then. I like turtles. I like turtles. And I need them to finish my turtle hideout. Why is my turtle hideout not in PoE 2 yet? Explain, assholes. I require turtle.
Freeze!
Oh, you can have the turtle, or what did you do? Did you fix your auras? They were not active on weapon slot 2. Did I just get my first level 4 thing? Level 4 support, huh? Now, what can we get out of that? Frag rounds, Nova projectiles, fire 4 additional projectiles in a circle. It cannot extract impale. Quick reload. Nova projectiles. You can go rapid attacks 2. Execute 2. Ammo conservation 2. Ooh. I wonder if this will be really good. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so armor break, it doesn't. Well, wait, no. Aftershock, it's not armor break that doesn't work. It's the one that makes it alignment. Support a skill in. Wait, support bow attacks. Support skills indicate 1 of 4 direction, changing the indicated direction when an attack with supporter skill matches that direction. Action support skills which match the indicated direction deal much more damage. Okay. That's kind of interesting because you have things that just like you have something like the spiral volley thing, right? Yo, Contra, welcome. You have the spiral volley thing that just shoots around you, right? You also have things where it's like random directions and all of that. I wonder how it works with those. Cooldown recovery, Concord, Quest minions, Crescendo. Okay, cold exposure, clarity, cannibalism, culling strike, dire strike. Okay, delayed reaction hazards, the range. Oh wow, okay. Deadly poison, enduring efficiency, execute. Flame, feeding frenzy, fresh clip. Right, okay. Great wood is the totem thing, right? Heavy totems. Heavy swing is back. Or not back, still here, I guess. Trigger living lightning. Oh shit, you make little minions. What the fuck? You get a little minion? That's kind of cool. Long fuse. Oh, you can't detonate it? Okay. Oh, overabundance. Okay. I like the Nova projectiles. Acceleration ricochet. 50% chance to chain in addition time from terrain. Okay, rage forge, rapid attacks, rapid casting, syzygy. Okay. Attacks with supported skills create a spectral projectile. Will fire if no have been created in the last 3. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Ooh, dude, adding this on. Adding this on to one of my things like fragmentation rounds or something would be really good. Well, not fragmentation. Adding it on to like armor break, armor piercing rounds or whatever, right? Because that way I'll just get extra damage in the The only thing is if I do it to armor things, then they will... So it has to be 5. That's kind of cool. We could do something with that. Is there another spec? I need to remember Spectral Volley. I don't really know that there's anything I really want to do here. I could go ammo conservation. Level 2. I could go rapid attacks up as well. For velocity rounds, there wasn't really anything, right? What about biting frost? Is that a 1-leveler? That's a 1-leveler. Volt is a 1-leveler. Yeah, it is. Elemental armament is level 5. Okay, we will hold on to this one. There is some things we could do with it. But I'll wait with trying it.
Close and personal.
I think rapid attacks is where we're gonna end up going with it.
Quickly.
Oh, big crit chance. Nah.
Not a good idea.
What can I do for you?
We'll see what comes of this one.
Done. Until next time.
If it's worth to do the it's the wrong one. Oh, flat fist, let's go. What do we get? A bit of attack speed. We'll try this. See if we get something worthwhile. I'm not sure if it'll close my portal though, so we'll just finish here real quick. Ooh la la!
One down. Who's next?
Ow. Unpleasant. Oops. It's kind of weird that all the... It seems like the viewbotting stuff has been ramped up a little bit. It also seems like Twitch has been better at detecting the bots for it, because all of them are like lightly ban evader or whatever. Restricted replies. But didn't Twitch literally just start cracking down on viewbotting real hard? Why do you look like an Abyss mod? What do we have here? Ambush chest?
Oh, shite!
What happens? Do I just die? Oh, I see. There was probably a better chest up there. But my checkpoint. Okay, I guess you can go around. Okay.
This'll stop him. Maybe next time. No room.
Bro, I am filling up my inventory real fucking quick, huh? I guess I'm looting too much bullshit. It is just... I need armor upgrades. Wait, this blew up as well? Could I have gone in there? Okay. Okay. I feel like I could have walked in there. And now I'm sad. I didn't even see what set it off. Oh well. More deflection, please. I wonder what comes first, armor or deflection? Okay. Probably armor, right? Because they're kind of intent on making armor not too bueno.
What have you learned?
This might be a something. I'd have to look at what I have. That one I meant to do... No. This with... Let's see. It's not too good. Hello. Bam. Okay, so we have this one's not good. That'll just go. Armor made play. Whoa. Armor applies to elemental damage, huh? No good. Reduced. No good. Armor, baby. No good. Fire resistance, though, we can use that. Lightning resistance. What does it have to compete with? 50 max life. I mean, I think the resistances are gonna be better, right? I think so. Chaos resist. Oh, bigger. Oh, yes. Do we dare corrupt it? I don't remember what can happen if we corrupt something. I dare not. Hello, Rog. Give me. Got a little upgrade. That's nice. Bit more HP. Bit more resistances, although my resistances are ass. We very much need to sort our resistances. Is that the thing that blows up? No. I hear something. Oh, they're shooting at me from up there. That is moderately cheating. Blackfire crossbow, huh? Ideally, I want the one that loads another bolt, but that's just for mana and for clear, like for just that's just for leveling. Honestly, when I get more into the end game, clear should be done by lightning spear or potentially a bow thing, assuming the bow thing works with the assuming the bow thing works with high velocity rounds, because the spear combo here doesn't seem to do it. Are we blasting yet? I have been moderately blasting through the entire campaign, but no, I'm playing super slow. Oh, this is not Mervale. Who are you?
None may leave this accursed island.
You sure about that?
Wait, it took him 4 years to look like this? Ow. Oh wait, I forgot to swap. Wait a second. Oh wow. Oh wow, okay, I was not ready. You know what? We're not freezing you for this one. We're just sending it. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Woo. Woo. Okay. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
This is it. The metal Freya's after.
Always hits? Do not believe his lies, he said. So that was her son? That turned into a monstrosity in just 4 years, huh? Well, rip. I thought this would be where Mervale was. It would make sense that this was where Mervale was. Was it here? No. Was it all the way here? Yes. Hello.
My boy is dead.
Yes.
I knew. In my heart, I knew. It's been so long. I don't care about getting out of here anymore. Just leave me to die.
Don't talk like that, love. You've come this far.
Perhaps if you can runesmith the Verizium and free me, I can go and see my boy one last time.
Of course, Freya. Newcomer, get the Verizium to Danig, quickly.
Okay.
I know very little of the fog, other than its malice. It drew us in and led us to our doom.
It is known to wreak havoc on the mind. Mirages, whispers, lies. Every captain I know has reported strange sightings in the fog over the years. It's only gotten worse of late.
Something's wrong out there with the world. Something's happening. I have to get out of here.
I thought
Yep.
for
Mad world.
I just have to get out. It's been too long.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Is she evil? She sounds sort of ominous. Is this Mervale that's trapped in here? Because I was like, this is for sure gonna be Mervale, right? Because sirens and fog, they lure sailors to their death. It's so Mervale, right? Like, it's such a siren mermaid kind of vibe. She has to be here. Is this Mervale? That would make sense to me. I think I'm clever. That's what I think.
All I remember is the horrible sound of our ship slamming against the rocks. I crawled through the sand in mist, beset by the cries of the dying. And when I opened my eyes, I was here, safe, but trapped.
You've done well, Freya. Not bad for an old bird.
Something about these Karui totems keeps the malice of the fog at bay.
Okay.
How do we know this is all gonna work?
Are you not familiar with the power of runes?
Verizium's the very foundation of Kalgur and rune work. We call it truth metal. As they say, what is runed becomes reality.
A metal born of the very stars themselves.
So it's meteorite.
Danig would know more of the details. But if a skilled smith imprints the rune for deadly on a sword, that sword becomes, well, deadlier.
More magic. Great.
Magic? It's not magic. It's science.
Yeah, whatever. Science, magic, semantics.
Farewell.
Yes?
That is not... Like, my cell phone's basically magic, yeah?
You've been out here for so many years. How did you survive?
Shellfish, rainwater, and hope.
Remarkable.
I'll have you out here right quick, Granny.
Now you're talking.
She is...
At times, I almost gave up.
Please don't cry. We're here.
She is... There's no way.
I remember your boy, Freya. Worked for us for a long while. Captain Heartland, a capable seafarer, well respected among his crew. Good drinker, too.
He's the apple of my eye.
He's dead.
Really? I thought you'd fallen out over the whole...
We're still family. And family is all that matters.
See?
Aye, true enough.
There is...
There's one or two things that matter more to us lowlives.
I know exactly what you're getting at.
There's starting to become... There's starting to be cracks appearing in her story. She is... This is a boss fight. 100%. She is le evil. I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
Freya Heartland's still around and trapped on Journey's End? How strange. I believe I know the runes that could break that seal.
Come on in. Ladies waiting.
Reclast has always been full of surprises. So be it. I'll forge those spikes with haste. There we go. That should do it. Be careful out there. Survive.
Survive. All right, Mervale, show yourself.
You have the Verisium spikes. Quickly, impale these totems. Goodbye.
This should do the trick.
Oh, sorry. What's going on?
That is not Mervale. What was that? Oh, delirium.
This'll stop him.
Oh, I should have seen that coming with the fog, actually. Why is it not sirens, bro? Here I was, expecting mermaid boobs, and instead I'm getting monsters that has tentacles coming out of their stomachs. That's not the fun I had in mind. Oh, hello. Oh, get deleted.
That may not have been my smartest decision.
Did you see that? He got destroyed. Build is coming online.
We made it.
Ahoy.
Talamoana. What's this? A part of a map? Huh. Can't tell much from this alone. Let me know if you find more of it. Go well.
Let's go. All right, so we have some items that we want to look at. I want to talk to people in town. I have food in like 5 minutes, so I think that'll be a good time to like walk about a little bit. We are going to do this one. We'll see if this turns into something as well. It doesn't. I guess we'll... No, it's not worth it. No, it's not worth a regal. That one's bad. That one's... No flat, though. And I want flat. Flat's too good to pass up.
Welcome. Fair enough.
I'm probably going a wee bit too hard for a weapon upgrade. My weapon's okay. It's pretty... I think my weapon might actually be pretty good, but... But it is also the biggest upgrade, right? Oh, projectile skills. Okay, so what are we looking at? We need to roll physical damage. Oh, that's not where I want to go. The fact that you have to go to a place is annoying. Just saying. It was cool the first like couple of times, and it's still okay, but I just want to get my stuff. Okay, so let me see. Quality is obviously still a thing. The physical flat roll is higher. Crit chance is higher. Reload time is lower. Attacks per second is higher. We have 2 chances. You can't desecrate again, right? Only once, yeah? Okay, come on. What do we need to hit? Like tier 6 hit me with a tier 5% fizz. Elemental damage with attacks. That's not gonna do anything. And we got increased fizz. It's not good enough. Damn.
Welcome. Fair enough.
How many have I looted actually? 30 Exalt and I have 12 left. Aye. That's not too bueno.
Quickly.
He has nothing to say, nothing to say.
Hail.
Nothing to say. Hello, Tujin.
I should have known something was off about all that. In my younger days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
Look, shite happens. What you gonna do?
Aye, perhaps. Nonetheless, the fog is cleared and a Kalguran always pays up. As promised, this is for you.
Ooh. Tang Mazu? Who's that?
I should have known that wasn't Freya.
Oh, that's him.
Whatever it may have been, it gives me chills thinking about it. So I don't want to.
Nah.
I know, mate. We don't have much of that nonsense back home, neither.
Tell it to the Skalds, will ya? I'd rather not know. Bugger off. Keep it up.
Oh, I can talk to him again about it.
Calm down, will ya?
It's unnatural, like a bloody curse. You all just go about your days like nothing's wrong. Yet at any moment, some almighty being could appear and cause mayhem. Like I said, it's best not to even think about these gods of yours.
Stop running from the truth. Trust me, it'll get you in the end.
Yeah. In the 20 years we've been here, I've seen shite that'd knock your boots off. You know how I get through it? I drink, not think. You should try it sometime. Anytime.
I'm not... It's the first time I'm not high enough level. Like, I usually completely over-level anything.
Friend.
The fuck? Okay.
Welcome.
Journey's End.
I should have trusted my instincts. I knew something was strange about that situation. I suppose this confirms the Heartlands are long dead.
Yes.
Damn thing played on
Oh,
my
lead
pension
time.
for older women. Bastard genius.
Paid on my
Farewell.
older women. Okay, bro. Okay, bruh. All right. Let's find ourselves some PoE 2 content to watch while I eat. Hopefully there'll be something good. If we are lucky, it'll be easy to find. I saw something about specters being removed or something. Was it the what's it called? There's something with guaranteed modifiers, right? That was removed. Thorns on Hardcore versus new Act 4 bosses? Yeah, I don't want to watch that. Quinn in tears reacting to new PoE 2 tourist drama? Oh shit, I'm watching that. Some bug haven't, bunny stop haven't? Oh, rip. Let's see, this could be fun. It could also be spoilery, and I hope not. So there's PoE 2 tourist, apparently.
If you're shilling the balance of this patch or the design of this patch...
This clown.
Anything...
Wait, let me hear.
If you're shilling the balance of this patch or the design of this patch...
This clown.
Anything...
Just like a comically loud space bar, and then you see the pause come up, and he just starts yapping.
And if you're not mature enough to handle that,
that's one. This is role playing a character. There's no way this is real.
This video's too good, dude. This video's way too good.
Ziz is single-handedly killing Path of Exile 2.
What?
This is crazy, bro.
I need to grow up. This is an insanely immature reaction.
What?
If you watch some of my videos at the beginning of 0.2, though, I had a series where I was soft calling out a bunch of these.
Your favorite content creators are killing PoE too. Oh boy. So I'm guessing this guy really likes it, and Cizerin, Quinn, all those are criticizing it. Is that what's happening?
Creators. At the beginning of
Hey,
0.2,
Quinn,
a
me
lot of the
and
big
all the boys
ARPG creators, mainly Path of Exile 1 creators, but not just Path of Exile 1 creators, but they were just overly toxic and...
Let me just... So the Path of Exile 1 creators should be your core target audience for Path of Exile 2 as well, yeah? Maybe I'm dumb, but they absolutely should be.
Negative towards just the state of this game. In general, it just seems like it's a bunch of creators who want this game to be PoE1, an easy brain-off experience that doesn't really take any mechanical skill. They just want to, you know, solve the game with...
PoE1, an easy brain-off experience that doesn't require any mechanical skill. Okay. That's a take.
Math and then just fart their way through it by holding one button.
Yo,
it's a very different game. It's fun in its ways, but as you can tell from my tone, I'm pissed.
Oh shit!
I've wanted to make a video like this for a while. I just didn't have the nuts to do it. Vinediction, though.
Bro, these takes aren't too bad so far. Right now, like, hey, now he's not wrong. There are people who are like, make the game exactly into one-to-one PoE1. Yeah, dude, true, bro, true.
This guy just won my heart. I've been subbed to him for a while. I love his videos. I love his builds, but this man just became one of the beacons of light for the PoE2 community for me, and I just want to react to this video on stream.
Oh, what react? Is there a
He's calling out a lot of the big ARPG community streamers and their communities, and I feel like a lot of you are going to disagree with his sentiments.
Are we?
And,
are we reacting to Quinn reacting to a guy reacting to a video? Are we tier 4 reacting? Is that what's happening right now? I mean, sometimes it do be like that, right? I don't know how I feel about this. I will say, I do think this whole like, oh, people are coming in and telling the creators what they like, and I want the game to be this way. I think it's a very bad just place to be. It's like, oh, their feedback is not good enough. It's very elitist in a way. It's very like, what's it called? Tribalism, right? Like, it's not even stolen content anymore. No. It's so far down the line that you can't even trace it back, really. I do think it's a dumb position to get yourself in. Like, I can understand the whole like wanting I can understand enjoying the combo skills. I can understand all of that. I can understand not wanting PoE one button gameplay. I can understand not wanting the... Honestly, PoE 1, at a certain point, it just becomes... The whole spreadsheet thing is a valid take, but any good ARPG is going to turn into a spreadsheet, because there's going... If you want a good ARPG, you need a lot of options, and that just inherently turns it into a spreadsheet. PoE 1, at the high end, becomes a lot of just... Right, just... You blast the map down in no time. You can't see anything on the screen because it just goes... And I can understand that not being completely great, which is why I think they should adopt changes to PoE 2 based on the fact that they want the combo gameplay. I still think that white mobs should mostly be cleared. Maybe not, but something a little lighter than that. Just like, maybe, I don't know. Like, just... You don't just fucking... You're not just a tidal wave of absolute destruction blasting through a map. But, I mean, you should definitely be like an earthquake or something. Like, you should definitely sweep across and destroy everything relatively fast. And then you can stop for rares. So if they tune the white mobs to be one-shottable by a decent build of Lightning Spear, for instance, and they make abilities with clear similar to Lightning Spear that can then do that, and then they beef up the magic a little bit, and then they beef up the rares a lot. So you have to combo on the rares, and obviously beef up the uniques as well, so that you have to combo on the bosses. And they beef up the combo, what's it called? The combo payout then. So you can have the moderately low effort one button blast through most maps, but then you stop for bigger threats and you play the game out. Like, the game's gonna, otherwise they need to massively increase the drop rates of everything, right? Because if the game requires you to kill millions of mobs, then you can't have them require combos and like, intentional gameplay on a million mobs. No fucking way. No way. Yeah, that's my take. I think a middle ground between PoE 1 and PoE 2 right now is the best.
How I feel about it. Obviously, I'm very heated right now, and I probably shouldn't be posting this video, but...
He's moist right now.
I don't know. I agree with him, and I seriously appreciate him for posting this video, so let's just watch. There's a 2-minute clown montage here, so I'm gonna just, like, play it, and I'll leave some comments here and there, but this is gonna be a rough 2 minutes to get through. It's just some of the most unbearable people you'll ever see.
Everyone has no gear, does no damage, and is constantly running away from the monsters just to die constantly.
If they're bums.
Bro! Fuck you, GGG!
Jesus Christ, this is fucking terrible. Wow.
Yes.
I hate your mentality, bro. Damage, man. Oh, I fucking feel any damage.
It takes me 3 fucking combos to kill a fucking white monster, man!
I wanted to play elemental spells, but they all suck, because GG.
Look at these little crybabies. Look at these crybabies. I mean, look at these pussy little crybaby baby boys.
Yeah, doing these things correctly for some fucking reason.
Vin, I seriously appreciate you for this video. Vin, you are a legend, man.
How the fuck did you guys decide this utter garbage?
They are man babies, aren't they? They're little babies. What are they? Look at these guys.
With this gal!
This game's so fucking dumb. I hate this game.
I mean, what the actual fuck? Like, how is this our ascension method? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
when retired boomer gamers are playing.
Okay, we've gone a step further in the React chain now. Now we are. The video itself is referencing a step back, right? So the video is compiling clips from streamers for the video to sort of comment on it, for this guy to react to it, for Quinn to react to that, for me to react to that. We're going deeper, boys. Going deeper. Dude, I don't... And this guy's in the bottom right. Like, he's toxic, man. Like, if you're what did he say? Like something. If you're a what? I hate your mentality. What did he say?
Just, like, play it, and I'll leave some comments here and there. But this is gonna be a rough 2 minutes to get through. It's just some of the most unbearable people you'll ever see.
Unbearable people, bro. These are. These are beloved streamers. They have tens of thousands of people watching them, combined, yeah?
Everyone has no gear, does no damage, and is constantly running away from the monsters just to die constantly.
If they're bums.
Bro, if they're bums? What the fuck is wrong with you? He's laughing at it. He's just saying the balance is kind of off. Like, what the fuck? And then he calls him a bum for that. Like, bro.
Fuck you, GGG.
Jesus Christ, this is fucking terrible. Wow.
Yes. I hate your mentality.
This is fucking terrible. I hate your mentality, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? He doesn't like the passive tree. You had a thought regarding the map problem? Yes, they're big, but they're mostly empty with like kinda too dense trash bags that drop fuck all. So like, why not just adopt the map design since that's what you're wanting to do for endgame? Just drip feed it, and instead of it being trash bag, add content instead. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Tuma. I'm completely okay with combat being a little bit more meticulous for monsters that matter, but you just can't have trash where combat matters. It in WoW, right? WoW is a lot more in-depth, a lot more mechanically challenging or difficult than an ARPG, right? And you do not pop cooldowns on trash monsters. Like you don't one-shot them, like, unless you're completely overgeared, right? But you don't fucking press your big buttons. You don't combo them. You hit them you hit them with your basic bitch spell that you can just either fire off, cast real quick, hit them maybe 2 or 3 times and they're dead. Maybe 3 times and a proc, right? Like, or like if you're a melee, you hit them with a couple of generators and then you have a finisher for the next one, right? Like, you don't fucking do whirling slash, frozen or barrage tornado, and then the white mob is gone. No, if it was WoW, you'd kill it with like 3 whirling slashes or something, and then you'd have the whirling slash buff for the next one that you could just one shot it. But in PoE, it's like no damage. Boss clearing damage. It's like, it doesn't work. You're overkilling them so drastically because nothing does any damage except for that one thing you're building up to, and that just doesn't work when you have to kill millions of monsters. I need coke.
Damage, man. Oh, fucking dealing damage.
It takes me 3 fucking combos to kill a fucking white monster, man!
I wanted to play elemental spells, but they all suck. Because GG.
Look at these little crybabies. Look at these crybabies. I mean, look at these pussy little crybaby baby boys.
Yeah, doing these things correctly for some fucking reason.
Let's grow.
Vin, I seriously appreciate you for this video. Vin, you are a legend, man.
How the fuck did you guys decide this utter garbage?
They have man babies, aren't they? They're little babies. What are they? Look at these guys.
With the scale!
This game's so fucking dumb. Why this game? What the actual fuck? Like, how is this our ascension method? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
When retired boomer gamers are playing a mechanically difficult game, it is just...
Dude, skill issue,
I'm over these people so much. I'm just over them. They're playing the wrong game. This game isn't for you. It's never going to be for you. Just stick to your easy, brain off, one-button ARPGs.
He did not say that, did he? He did not call PoE 2 a mechanically difficult game. He did not, right? I did not hear him say that, yeah?
When retired boomer gamers are playing a mechanically difficult game, it is just...
Dude. Bro, it's not mechanically difficult. It's not. What kind of mechanics are you dealing with? I have to press number 1, and then number 2, and number 2, and number 2, and then I can click my mouse button and I do billions of damage. It is mechanically difficult. No, it's fucking not. What the fuck are you on about? There is... Dude, for this to be even passable, it's mechanically difficult, you need like 3 more layers of mechanics. Like, bro, it's just not the one-button ARPG because you actually have a bit of a fucking combo to press. Dude, I did the same amount of button presses in PoE 1. I had to press Intimidating Shout, Enduring Cry, or Intimidating Cry, sorry, Intimidating Shout is another thing, right? Intimidating Cry, Enduring Cry, is it Cries? It's Cry, right? Is it Shout? Intimidating, Enduring, and Fireboy. What the fuck's it called? Infernal? No. Whatever. Like, bro. And also, the Ascension mechanics in PoE 2 are bad. They are. They are frustrating experiences. Trial of the Secima, you can be pigeonholed into rooms that just completely screw your build over, so you can't complete it. And then you have to start fucking over, right? And the same can happen if in Ultimatum. You can get things that your build can't play around, and it just ruins you. So, I don't like the Ascension mechanics. It's not that they're difficult, it's that they're annoying. It is not difficult to kill all the monsters. It is not difficult to click all the little things in order. It is not difficult to kill the guy standing in front of the portal. It's not fucking difficult. but having to go and pick up the soul cores and take ticking damage while endless waves of monsters are spawning is fucking annoying.
Oh, skill issue,
I'm
true.
over these people so
True.
much. I'm just over them.
True.
They're playing the wrong game. This game isn't for you. It's never going to be for you. Just stick to your easy, brain-off, one-button ARPGs. Like, I'm just so over these
Skill
clowns.
issue, bro.
I said it. I've said it on the podcast. I said it. It's going to happen every single patch. They'll be back in 0.4. They'll be back in 0.5. Like, they're going to keep doing this. They're going to show up, they're going to rage, and they're going to fuck off because they're tourists. They're all tourists.
This guy is such an elitist, and he is so pissed that they get more views than him. He is so pissed that all of the hype goes to tourists, whereas these diehards don't get it. Like mechanics, so instead of it being trash, then the essence mob or abyss or whatever else they're gonna add, it's not just one essence mob, but it's kind of like random on maps. So instead of getting more density in terms of just more monsters, more trash for you to blast, which feels good, you'd want it to be more... You'd want to cram more just stuff in there, like more Rogue Exiles, more Essences, more Abyss, more Breach. So rather than you maybe having like 2 breaches or 3 breaches or whatever, you want to cram in like 10 or something. So that on every screen, essentially, you get something interesting. The question is if that's too saturated, right? I do think it to me it doesn't sound that off-putting or at all. Like, it sounds okay. I could see it working, but there is sometimes you just want to blast, right? And ARPGs it was just an example. ARPGs is one of those things where you clear hundreds, if not thousands of maps, right? In order to get your gear, in order to get your currency, in order to get shit, right? It takes hundreds of thousands of monster kills to get your character to where it needs to be. So if they alleviate that and add in like more basically just more rewarding shit that is harder to kill, that makes sense. But sometimes you also just want to put on some music and just go, right? Like, and there is something to the power fantasy of you just mowing down hordes of enemies, right? There is something to that power fantasy, and that power fantasy is going to get lost a little bit. 35 stream streak, Concho. That's impressive.
Okay,
Holy
wait.
shit. I appreciate it, man.
Bro, no. Relax with her. Okay. I agree with everything he said up until this point. These little guys baby raging over fuck all was, yeah, they need to relax a little bit for sure. But no.
Did Quinn just tell people baby raging to relax? Is that what we've gotten to? I mean, they're passionate, right? Either they're faking it for the content, right? Or they're just passionate. And I can understand it being frustrating. You're excited about something and it doesn't work or it's shit. It sucks. If you want to play infusion spells or whatever and they're bad, that sucks. It's a cool new system that you want to interact with, but you can't until you invest like thousands of exalts. That's not super cool.
Oh, no. You can play more than one game. You can play more than one game. You can stop playing the game.
Let me say this. You should play more than one game. If you just play one game, that's fine, you do you. but you don't see what else is out there. You don't realize that there might be better options. If you don't want better options, that's fine. But you also don't have the same sort of overview and the same broader picture. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could play, especially, I mean, an ARPG I absolutely could not play just all year. Like, I need a break in between them. I really do. Like, I can't play the same ARPG just full on. I did 2 seasons back to back PoE 1. I didn't even last a month in the second league. It's too much. It just becomes too too repetitive. It's just the same, right? Like eventually it just feels like the same. There's only so much difference you can do with a new build.
Game, go do something else, and then come back when the league comes out. All right? And ZZ Ran is not a tourist, bro. Okay?
No, he's not.
Big Z, bro, he works at GGG. He owns the part of the game. All right, little gup.
I think,
but yeah, no. Otherwise,
calling people with maybe even hundreds of thousands of hours, but at least tens of thousands of hours in PoE 1, tourists to PoE 2, that is incredibly arrogant and a really dumb stance to take. It's like, bro, stop. Unironically, like, Sis probably has more hours in PoE 2 than most players. Maybe even him, depending on how much he streams, how if he can make it, if it's actually his day job, or if it's a hobby for him. Like, as far as I'm aware, Cicerin plays like fucking 16 hours a day.
Base so far, base video.
Okay, double Living Bomb, Frost Bomb, Ellie Weakness, Tempest, Shining Staff, and go! Okay, we got here in 15 seconds.
Bro, Darth Micro, he is literally in the game. Darth Micro is in the game. He's got a monster. He voiced it, bro. Okay, how could he possibly be a tourist?
I mean, the Abyss mobs are over, too.
You got a rare Desecrate mod, too, you think? Congrats, man.
Okay, this smells awful.
If you're shilling the balance of this patch or the design of this patch,
this clown,
anything,
holy shit! I mean, the balance is horrible, though, right? Lightning Arrow Deadeye is just, and most of the spells don't even work, right? Do they? Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't tried. Also, my build is blasting. +1 max totems or spells. Skills have increased their area of effect. I mean, what weapon is it on? Right? If it's on a crossbow, I imagine the totem's really, really valuable. Because people are playing the Sis build, right? It's an offhand. Focus. Does anybody play totems with a focus on? I have no clue. I would check that. Is there a build that uses totems that isn't like tactician, whatever? Sounds like you're better off spells on totems. That's at least the most generally useful.
Dude, I love this guy.
Okay, for you.
This fucking clown, bro. Holy.
Dude, and I haven't talked at all about the qualitative side of things. All I'm talking about is the quantitative pieces. That's it. If you can find a way to somehow justify that argument, you need to pull your own ass out of your head, out of your ass, out of your head, out of your mouth. Unwrap the fucking little self-ass eating donut that you've tied yourself.
You're missing an extra 0?
Off the elemental spells, this patch missing extra 0 or something. Why does an empowered arc after running around like a headless ape to get our fusions to 1/5 the damage of a bone storm before the clear interactions?
Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. Look, if this guy's a fan of this, if Bone Storm is a spammable ability, and empowered arc is like comboed into, right? Then there is no justification here. Bone Storm is just overpowered, or arc is disgustingly underpowered.
Oh shit.
Okay? And look around you. Learn to count to 10. Maybe learn to.
I'm gonna
count
look
to 20
around
even.
me and I'm gonna find a lot of good builds. Oh, here's one of them. Thank you, Vin, for this video. Thank you, Vin, for this video. Thank you.
Isn't this like anti to his point here? I'm confused here. If he's trivializing the game with insane damage and broken builds, wasn't he talking about how it was like skill-based game? I'm so confused. Wait, I don't understand. What is he even saying right now? I don't know. What is his take right now?
But also, this is very clearly late, right?
Because like the way this looks like he's just cheesing the game with like a one-button build that just kills bosses instantly.
Elemental fusions are actually kind of insane. Yeah, but I think the argument is that they require too much scaling before they pop off. Wasn't that the argument? I haven't played with them, but weren't they super dog shit all throughout like maybe until or during Act 4, right? Like Act 1, 2, 3, weren't they basically unplayably bad? That's what I've heard. I haven't tried it. Like all of these, like, oh, everything's bland, oh, I can't do anything, I'm dying, blah blah blah. Like your boy is playing with -20 cold resist and -18 lightning resist, and I'm just splashing, destroying everything. Right? Like I'm just crossbowing. I'm not even going the Deadeye thing. I'm just like Witch Hunter, Bad Tree, crossbow blast, right? Like I'm doing fine. But these guys are better players than me, so I have a hard time seeing how they're not right about it. You just can't really get any cold infusion. But that shouldn't be a problem, right? Like lightning infusion and fire infusion should be just as good as cold infusion, no?
Which is what he was clowning on these guys for wanting. But now you're showcasing a build that is exactly what... I'm confused. Oh shit, bro.
Yo, what's up, chefs? It's Vinny, or in this case, I'm a self-ass-eating donut, or whatever hilarious-ass thing Jungrun was just talking about.
Whoa.
And this is
Clowns,
definitely going to be the most controversial video I've ever...
Vin, this is the video that's going to cement you as one of the pillars of the PoE2 community.
Oh,
Thank
Jesus.
you for calling these people.
PoE2 community, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck PoE community, bro. It's not the Path of Exile community.
No, it's the PoE2 community.
He's
Fuck
identifying.
Path of
He's
Exile
drawing a
1.
line in the sand here. PoE2 community, boy. Fuck that. Fucking tourist-ass PoE1 guys, man. Fucking CZ Rand thinks he can come into PoE2, you fucking tourist. Go back to your shit-ass game. Your old game, bro. The PoE2 community does not accept you.
Out. We are all forever going to remember this, and I know it may seem like I'm being like extreme or blowing smoke on my ass. I've wanted to make this video for 6 months now. I am just...
Do it!
Pussy.
Made, and hopefully ever will make. So look, I'm just gonna say it straight up. The PoE2 community, or more specifically, the community that has been...
Not the PoE2 community. The PoE2 community is awesome. It's these clowns, these... I mean, I don't
Depends on what skill uses what infusion, but Snap C still seems good. It just kind of not cock stuff anymore. I mean, I will say... I mean, there is... So saying that Empower... I just thought about it, right? If Bone Storm is meant to be single target, and Arc is meant to be clear, yeah, then it has to do less. But if you empower Arc and is still worse than Bone Storm without being empowered, that sounds bad. But then again, if Bone Storm... I don't know what Bone Storm does. To me, it sounds like an AoE ability. Like, it sounds like you put down a whirlwind of bones, right? That'll do AoE damage. That's what I hear when I say Bone Storm, but I haven't checked it. But I mean, maybe they've all just been shit. But it could... Look, let's be real, though. With how PoE 2's item system works, this guy, Vinny or whatever, he could have just gotten insanely lucky throughout the entire campaign, right? Like, he could have just gotten god-tier gear back to back to back every time he needed. I was like, oh, a wand upgrade, right? Big, right? Like, and he could have just had, like, double the damage output from gear, right? With how PoE 2 gearing works, that is absolutely a possibility.
I want to call them the PoE 1 community. Like, whoever these big ARPG creators in their community, let's just put it towards them.
And cultivated around a decent-sized chunk of the big-time streamers that effectively just want PoE 2 to be a reskin of PoE 1 is the most alarmist, cynical, and downright pessimistic gaming community.
Dude, we got the alarmist definition here, baby. Oh shit! Someone who's considered to be exaggerating danger. I can't see it under the guy. Yeah. Oh shit! We got definitions and shit. We got definitions,
bro.
Bro, there it is.
What is it with this elitism? Like, people fucking love PoE 1. There are probably hundreds of thousands of PoE 1 players, which, generally speaking, all they want is a reskin PoE 1, right? They are not less valuable than you guys because you hacked onto PoE 2 and thought it was the best thing ever, right? Like, it's a single target only ability. Really? Nah, I think Arc should be AoE. It's called Arc. It absolutely should chain. You need something else for single target. Some sort of like thunder ability, right? Like call down. Maybe something that can only, like, just fucking call down thunder onto shocked enemies. Bam. And it obliterates them, right? Just boom. Shock them. Bam, 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 bam. Something like that. That'll work. I don't know.
Got the definitions. Don't question it, baby. True, these fucking PoE 1 tourist cucks just want to reskin it again. It's actually, by the way, this is what most of the people want, by the way. Legit, ask Twitch chat, ask anyone. They all, I was having a conversation about this exact topic yesterday or whatever, and I'm saying, like, worst case scenario, we get a PoE 1 reskin, and chat saying, that's exactly what we want. We want a PoE 1 reskin.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with wanting to reskin. Like, Fallen Thunder? No, Fallen Thunder is a clear tool. And it's really fucking cool, by the way. That might be my favorite ability in the game. It's so cool. It gets so stupid when you scale up power charges. So stupid. There's nothing wrong with people wanting a reskin version of PoE 1. Like, it makes sense. PoE 1 is so loved. It makes so much sense that what people want. Like, if you could get... Honestly, that's what I wanted out of D4, right? I wanted D3 with better graphics and just a few things sorted, right? Like, that's what I wanted. And for PoE 1, I would be immensely happy if it was PoE 2 was just PoE 1 with some things that were improved, right? If I could have PoE 1 just port it into PoE 2 and keep the skill gems being in the skill system, keep the combo, but make it so that it's only relevant on rares and above, and you could still do the stupid PoE 1 blast through maps, and then you had to stop and combo a rare, I'd be so happy. Take the crafting determinism and complexity of PoE 1 and just dial it down a little bit. Not all the way down to PoE 2 where it's just fucking slot machine. Somewhere in between. Some determinism, some RNGs, a little bit of everything, right? That's what I would want. I don't need it to be a new game. And it's like, just because somebody gravitated towards PoE 2, you shouldn't invalidate people who've been playing PoE 1 for 15 years. Like, I don't care what anybody says. PoE 2 should be made for the guys that have been playing PoE 1 in the last decade. It should be. Absolutely should be. PoE 2 is way less Gamba now, but it's just not there. Yeah. The perfect ones is going to make it a lot better, but it's still, ultimately, it's still completely 100% Gamba.
Ken, what are you talking about? That's what we want. And I'm like, no, you don't want to.
Well, I guess there's a bunch of Omen crafts and a bunch of Omen desecrated stuff that I don't know anything about, right? But just the greater and the perfect ones are ultimately just Gamba, right? I don't know anything about the desecrated shit yet. I haven't gone that far yet.
You want PoE 2 to be something greater, something more elevated, something that's like takes the best parts of PoE 1, adds to it, and pops off. That's what you want. But worst case, a
really
PoE
cool
1
Omens.
reskin,
Nice.
right?
That I have ever seen.
It's true. They will. Like, there's that clip of Rutu raging about the support gems. He's like,
But the support gems in PoE 2 are somehow more complicated than those support gems in PoE 1.
no, they're not. PoE 1 is still way more complicated. There's nothing complicated about the tiering system in support gems. They're going out of their way to find things that they're pissed about, and they're just ignoring all these positives. You'll see them sprint directly into mobs.
The gem system, specifically the acquisition, is that a word? How you acquire. Specifically how you acquire gems. With the whole uncut, open up a menu, it is way too fucking convoluted in PoE 2. Just give me a vendor. Just bring back Lily. Let me open it up. Let me have a small little icon for each and every single one of them so that I can mouse over them, so that I can search by tags, so that I can just see a nice overall thing. The whole rank 1, 2, 3. Fuck that. Take it away. You tried it. Take it away. Bring in the levels 1 to 20 from PoE 1. Let them level by killing mobs. Have that. It's a nice, steady power progression. All of the gems that you are now making, where they change at rank 3, make a new gem. And that gem is there, and it'll have the exact rank 3 functionality, scaling from level 1 to 20. There you go. Fixed. People should be happy. Like, this whole, like, uncut gem looking in, have a fucking list that isn't, like, that's way too big for you to get an overview, and you can't properly search in it and highlight all the options that you want. No. Just go back to PoE 1 with that one. Keep all the ones you've made, and just go the 1 to 20. Have a vendor. Easy peasy.
Not animation cancel. Get stunned and down. It's like...
Jerome! No, he's right, dude. These sprint Andes. He's like, dude, they go, you can't use sprint, it's impossible. They need to fucking... Yo, he's actually right. It's so easy to sprint. It's so easy to sprint. I don't know how the fuck people are so bad at it. It's like they haven't realized that you can just aim it with the mouse, and then they complain and say that you need to just change sprint to be a movement speed buff and remove, like, the knockdown. Straight up.
They're either intentionally making it themselves look as bad as possible, or they've depended on their ARPG knowledge for so long that they can't play a mechanically difficult game anymore.
It's not mechanically difficult.
They are just... Sorry, Vin. Continue, sir. We got 7 more minutes of me pausing and just being pissed.
It's not fucking mechanically difficult, bro. If he was talking about retired boomers, then I don't know what he is. Like, this is not mechanically... I don't know. Am I fucking some sort of super gamer? This is not mechanically difficult. Bro. Like, I don't know. If I don't know what... If Ciceron's a boomer to him, then what the fuck is he to me? And what is Ciceron to me, then? Like, bro, it's not mechanically difficult. How do you think it's mechanically difficult? It's really fucking not mechanically difficult. Even in the slightest.
And that means a fuck ton, because I've played at the lowest and highest ranks of pretty much...
I've been a part of the competitive RTS scenes for StarCraft and Warcraft. I've been a part of FPS scenes. I've been a part of MOBA scenes. You're talking about competitive PvP games. I cannot stand this community more than them. Like... This is the most
he didn't like them.
Negative,
oh shit,
just
he does not like
pessimistic bunch of clowns.
Oh, he's pissed.
Any
Okay,
grimy,
relax.
disgusting competitive game you can think of.
Bro,
Talking
how the
Valorant.
fuck? Either he's lying, or like really upselling what he's done, or there's no fucking shot. Like, no way. There is no way you've been a part of a pro scene MOBA player, and you think this is mechanically difficult. Not a zero fucking chance. Even if you play like League or Dota, right, where it's clicking and pressing like 4 buttons, it's still, in my eyes, significantly more mechanically intense than this game. There is no fucking way. There is no way he's ever been any good at a MOBA or an RTS, in my opinion, and he thinks PoE 2 is mechanically difficult. There's not a single chance. I don't believe it.
League, Rocket League, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch.
Yeah.
You name it. And
True.
even still, the level of just pure inability that these people have to be happy, positive, or even just provide an ounce of criticism.
You're gonna do your second sentence?
It's never
Oh,
criticism, by the way. They're
Abyssal
just
Lich?
rage.
Blast. I didn't hear what he said. So he's saying the community's unhappy? I mean, bro, they've been playing a game they love for 10 years. Now the successor comes out and it's not what they want. How are you fucking surprised? Like, I could imagine if he's very passionate. He said he'd been playing, like, Rocket League and all that. Imagine he's really passionate about Rocket League. He's really good at it. And then they come out with Rocket League 2. And it's now a racing game. Wouldn't you be unhappy? You found out how to get Abyssal Lich and it's rough? Oh, shit. Like, that's such a weird take. Of course they're unhappy. They wanted PoE 1 with better graphics and some more quality improvements, right? And they got a new different game that plays significantly different, and it takes a bunch of the things that people most enjoy about PoE 1, which is fucking blasting, right? And they say, no, you can't do that. Obviously they're gonna be unhappy.
He does not like
Pessimistic bunch of clowns.
Oh, he's pissed.
Any
Okay,
grimy,
relax.
disgusting competitive game you can think of. Talking Valorant, League, Rocket League, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch.
Yeah.
You name it. And
True.
even still, the level of just pure inability that these people have to be happy, positive, or even just provide an ounce of criticism. That is,
it's never criticism, by the way. They're just rage baiting their audience. Because if they said anything positive, right? If they're like, oh yeah, the sprint's actually good, their chat would be crickets. But if they're like, oh, this sprint
this is fake news. Nah, this is fake news.
Yeah, that's not true.
He's coping. Bro,
Yeah.
you clip chink. The whole start of your fucking video, dog, was clip chimping. There's a million positive things I've said about the game. There's a
After Kill
million,
the
dude, I'm
Pinnacle
telling you,
boss?
there's
Oh,
a
shit. Blast.
million positive. Dude, you think ZZ Ran hasn't said positive things about the game? Dude, watch the fucking podcast where he talks about Path of Exile 2. Dude, I watched the Rax video where he clipped that exact clip from, because Rax was praising Sprint, praising tons of things about the game. Okay? He's clip jumping the fuck out of it, and then saying they're only saying negative things. That's just fake news. I'm sorry to say.
Look at how angry he looks.
Yeah. No, Rex did say they need to buff sprint, which was kind of funny. Like, Rex had some terrible sprint takes, but he was saying plenty of positive things about the game. To be honest, the majority of what he was saying about the game was extremely positive. Okay, so what I'm saying is, this take he's having, right, they'd never say any positive things about the game, totally incorrect. And on top of that, instead of just crying and making dude, speaking of rage bait, this video is fucking rage bait. They are making straight up feedback videos that address directly to the devs about what they think and their opinions. Their opinions can be bad. They can have terrible takes, but they're trying to be positive and trying to help. which is just
it's clunky. Their chat is just full of, yeah, dude, it's so bad, PoE too bad. It's just like, when you're negative all the time and you've fostered these just pathetic and cringe communities, that's what they feed off of. You're gonna just feel forced to play into it, because whenever you're actually being constructive and nice and reasonable, your audience isn't used to that and they don't know how to respond.
Dude,
as you can.
Constructive and nice and reasonable doesn't have to go together. Like, reasonable and constructive have to go together. You don't have to be nice. You can still be constructive. You can still be reasonable. And constructive and reasonable does not require you to be a fan. You can absolutely hate a thing and be constructive and reasonable. Like, I don't know what kind of copium this guy's on, but holy shit.
I'm heated, guys. I'm heated.
Constructive and void of being a shithead is actually pretty mind-boggling. And now, before you head down to the comments and say, Vinny, but those were just campaign bosses you showed. Well, number one, those were some of the final bosses of the campaign.
I am dominating red maps right now with my Thorns build.
Uh-oh, he's doing the same as Quinn.
These guys are ego Andes, man.
Like, again, we come to the same... Yeah, they were end of campaign bosses. Show me how you deal with Act 1 bosses as the elemental stuff. And then we can have a discussion, because that's what people are crying about. Like, it's... When you have Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, that literally just... And the boss is down, or stunned at least. It becomes super shit if you have to take long. Now, I don't mind. I don't care. I'm having fun.
Oh my
But I get it.
Yo, what's even happening, dude? Dude, he's playing Thorns, though. Dude, that's why I relate to this guy so much. He's a Thorns gamer. Yo, this guy's big dick. This guy's big, dominating red match Thorns. Those campaign bosses, they hard as fuck, boy, okay? They ain't no normal bosses, bro.
I have killed Pinnacle bosses. I've already killed Citadel bosses.
Oh.
Like,
dude, look at it. He's
the
smoking.
game ain't that hard.
Dude.
You just have to take the time to learn it and find...
Did he not say that PoE 2 is a difficult, mechanically difficult game? And now he's saying the game ain't that hard. Which one is it? Which one is it, Buckaroo?
What builds work. These guys have put in 200 hours. They're, again,
Oh
PoE
my
2
God.
tourists. They don't know how to navigate buildcraft. Anyone who's been playing PoE 2...
Bro, these takes are terrible. Like, dude, yes, there's strong builds that fucking shred stuff. Like, I mean, the game can still be poorly balanced. Yes. But actually, no. When the game's poorly balanced, well, guess what? There are gonna be just really broken strong builds existing because of the poor balancing. So then you can criticize the fact that the game's not balanced well.
Yeah.
I mean,
for patch 0.1 and 0.2, for a reasonable amount of hours, we're navigating the patch just fine. We're all deep into red maps.
You can't criticize it, bro. Can't give any feedback. All right, you're a fucking tourist.
We're fine, and we didn't have any problems in the campaign. It's only these tourists that are struggling. Why? Because they don't know how...
So... Is he playing hardcore solo self-found? Do you think? I don't think he is. I really don't think he is.
to play the goddamn game. They haven't taken the
I
time
should
to learn
go
the
up
balance.
here.
They assume it's PoE 1.
We got
where
the
it's a
full
fully
react
fleshed
wheel
out,
now.
balanced game where you can just do anything and fart your way to victory. This game ain't that.
That's so not true. That you can do anything and fart your way to victory in PoE 1. But that is the exact issue with PoE 2, though, is that there are certain things that are just significantly better than anything else. And if you're not doing those things, you're shit.
Well, guess what? There are gonna be just really broken strong builds existing because of the poor balancing. So then you can criticize the fact that the game's not balanced well. I mean,
for patch 0.1 and 0.2, for a reasonable amount of hours, we're navigating the patch just fine. We're all deep into red maps.
You can't criticize it, bro. Can't give any feedback. All right, you're a fucking tourist.
We're fine, and we didn't have any problems in the campaign. It's only these tourists that are struggling. Why? Because they don't know how to play the goddamn game. They haven't taken the time to learn the balance. They assume it's PoE 1, where it's a fully fleshed out, balanced game, where you can just do anything and fart your way to victory. This game ain't that.
PoE 1's balanced as fuck, bro. He's totally right, dude. PoE 1, that's fully fleshed out, balanced as fuck game. He's right, dude. True.
That's a wild
You gotta learn how shit works. And by the way, that's how I like it. I like that it's challenging. I like that I'm threatened to death and stuff. This is what I want. I don't want this to be stepping towards PoE 1.
What did he just say? First it was mechanically difficult, then the game ain't that hard, and now it's difficult, deathly challenging. Which one is it? Can you at least be consistent? He's playing softcore trade. 100%.
I love where this is at. I want it more balanced. I want the bugs fixed. I want more content.
Bro, he needs to log in a Ruthless, man. This guy would be a... Dude, this guy is giving me Project PT vibes. He's like a higher testosterone version of Project PT. This guy needs to go fucking Ruthless.
But, sorry. Continue, Vin.
Campaign, and this video is being created in advance of when it's going to be posted to YouTube. So if somehow between T1 and T15 maps, which is where I'll probably be when this video actually makes it to YouTube, the game just turns on its head.
Bro, the time this video uploads to YouTube, he's fucking gone from T1 to T15 map. Then the time it takes for this to upload, do you understand me, boy? He is big dick.
And I'm not one-shotting my entire screen and killing bosses in 5 seconds. I'll make sure to let you guys know, or I just won't post this video at all. But
Thanks,
99% of the clips I showed with streamers dogging the game, they were still in the campaign as well. And finally, 3, you're kind of just a doofus, because I don't know about your experience, but in my experience, my characters always get stronger, faster, and smoother the deeper into the game I progress. Not
crazy how that works. Like, you know, in PoE 1, I just played 3.26 for the first time. My first return to PoE 1 in like 5 years. I played a lot in the early access throughout several patches. Eventually, just stopped liking the game for different reasons, like build creation cost reasons. But when I returned recently, from the beginning of the game, it is easy. There is no challenge. You just everything works. All your skills just kill everything. There's no challenge in this game. You have to actually build your character up, and you feel.
No. It's a bit of cope, but no.
I think that's heavy cope. Like, it's not that things don't just work in this game. Have you tried lightning rod, lightning arrow? It just works. It's both of them are level one gems, yeah? You get that instantly, and it just works. You don't have to fucking do anything with it. It just blasts. It's not like PoE 2 is different. What the fuck is happening? And yeah, the game gets smoother as you get into it. That's fine. But nobody wants to fucking play until it then gets good, right? Like, it should be moderately okay from the start. You shouldn't be limping all the way through the campaign until you reach into mid-tier maps when you can finally get whatever makes it work, right? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. It should just kind of work.
He's totally right compared to PoE 2. Absolutely. In comparison to PoE 2, the game is PoE 1 is way easier at the beginning. Like, what? Dude, the campaign is legit. A million times easier. You like the whole thing where you're getting like ass fucked from like the first, for the first act, where you're just constantly running away and everything's hunting you down and the fucking things are trying to one-shot you, bro. You just don't have that in PoE 1, really. No, you don't.
No, but that feels...
except for the rowers.
Yeah, the rowers do it, but that feels bad. Because you just feel like a piece of shit. And it's just something you have to overcome. Right? Like, that's not good. Like, I'm not saying it needs to be easy. I'm not having problems with it. And I'm also playing softcore, so it doesn't fucking matter if I die. I don't care. Like, I'm still having fun. But the fact that the first act, for a lot of people, feels super slow, super sloggy, super like everything is just hunting you down and murdering you. And then as you progress, it gets easier. That's not good, bro. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. Either you want to keep that difficulty, right? Oh, it's Tornado Bird. Have fun. Either you want to keep that difficulty throughout the game, or it should scale up. It shouldn't just hit you with a wall and then stop being difficult. That absolutely should not be the case.
The rowers are pretty... Yeah, the rowers can be pretty bad. Maybe the Hail Rake, but after that, I mean, dude.
Feel that progression over time. It is a very different experience. The average ARPG player... like Last Epoch and PoE 1 and like they are not challenging games.
Neither is PoE 2.
Creating a build that's mathematically like min-max.
Bro, play an ethical build in PoE 1 and tell me it's not challenging. I'm sorry to say. The game PoE 1 is objectively more... If you play a fucking ethical build, PoE 1 is way more challenging than PoE 2.
Yeah.
If you play an ethical build, like to the point where it's virtually impossible. If depending on how ethical
So Quinn says this, but I don't think he's ever played an ethical build. All his builds are way too tanky. Like, as soon as he considers ethical, it's just because he doesn't kill the boss. It's because he has no damage, right? But he is effectively immortal. Like, that's not ethical. Like, if you play an ethical build in PoE 1, it's where the things you're definitely not supposed to get hit by one-shot you. And the things that you probably shouldn't get hit by, they almost one-shot you. And it takes you like 10 minutes to kill a boss. Now we're talking ethical, yeah? He hasn't done that. Anything on any boss just tickles his ass. Except for the ones that you literally cannot survive. Those will kill him. And they're usually the easiest things to dodge. Saying that, I did die to them when I did the Ubers, but I'm shit. Did you get it? It's like, bro, this guy is way too fucking PoE 2 elitist. And a lot of the guys, that Root 2 guy probably is a bit too much in the other direction, right? Like, but this guy is just as bad, just in the other camp.
you get, there's just so much more fucked shit in the game that you will never beat with like complete ass. Like even the builds that I killed Ubers with, they weren't ethical. Let's be honest. These builds became borderline unkillable in some respects.
Exactly.
Like, you have to
okay, he says it himself then.
If you were saying like the game's too easy, bro, all right, do that on a character that doesn't have like crazy EHP or crazy damage.
Yeah, exactly.
See what happens.
PoE 2 is not difficult. If anything, it's easier. I think. I'm having a way easier time in PoE 2. Bro, I managed to just fucking stumble my way into a meta build in Season 1. Like, I'm not good at build crafting. I am not good at it. Fundamentally, I don't really know the game well enough. And I just happened to be really close to what was really good. With just a bit of pointers from chat. Like, that's in PoE 1, that usually doesn't happen. In the first season. It definitely didn't happen in the first season. More straightforward. Yeah, it probably was the same in PoE 1. But we can't compare PoE 1 when it started to PoE 2 when it started. Because we have to... He's comparing PoE 1 now. Because he said he played the latest one, right? Maybe he is just thinking about how PoE 1 was at first. And he's just... honestly a bit... Either you want to call dubious, right? Like, not... what there's a word I'm looking for. And it's not... either he's not being completely intellectually honest, or he's maybe a bit stupid if he thinks that it's the same as when it started. If he's comparing it to, because he did say he played early access, if he's comparing it to early access or the first couple of leagues, he is probably intellectually dishonest, or maybe a little stupid, right? There's I would argue that there's no comparison. There's 15 years of League stuff built into the game now. The game is significantly more, difficult. Both in terms of build crafting, as well as in terms of just gear crafting, as well as in terms of just what's available in there. Like... if he can just casually stride onto a self-made build, and by self-made, I don't want to see anything in guides. If he can just casually go into PoE 1, crack together like a build that will then clear all the Ubers and farm all the highest tier content super easily, I'll take my hat off to him. But there's no way. I don't believe it.
Straight up.
And or finding creative combinations, but in terms of like mechanical skill, like this, ARPGs have never been very difficult to play. The difficulty comes in the build making, and yeah. Sorry, Vin.
Disagree. I feel like the bosses that exist in Path of Exile 2 versus Path of Exile 1, the mechanics of PoE 1 bosses, like, bro, it get insane. Like, the Uber bosses get insane compared to anything in PoE 2, which is just like, I don't even know. Just rock.
Yeah, but they're numerically difficult, not mechanically difficult. There is the Eater Beam that I still don't know how to dodge. I guess you just have to stay close. You could argue the Maven puzzle, right? The Searing Exarch ball phase. If we assume you can't get hit by the balls, right? If you don't just build to tank the balls, then the Searing Exarch ball phase, really difficult. What else is there? Cyrus? Does he have anything difficult? He doesn't, right? It's just a lot of dodge. None of that's really that. I guess the beam he does is on the same level as Eater, but I still find that easier to dodge. I guess you could argue that one. I think the Eater beam might just be me socking. What else do we have? I still don't know what Cortex does. I still don't know what's in that fight. It just flopped. I struggle to think of any like truly mechanically difficult things in PoE 1 except for those things. Is there anything mechanically challenging in Eater and Shaper? Oh, the ball phase, right? Like the little purple balls. That's mechanically challenging. It's more bullet hell, but that's mechanically challenging. The PoE 2 bosses, generally speaking, are a bit of a cut above PoE 1. I will say that. Just the addition of dodge rolling, just simply adding dodge roll, gives so much to an ARPG. It's so good. But I would not say they're mechanically difficult. The Arbiter of Ash, probably ever so slightly more, but it's just a bunch of walk into the circle, right?
Rolling about. I don't know, dude. Bro, you try playing on a fucking character that gets one shot, doing fucking Uber Exarch on HC. Just do Uber Exarch on HC and then talk to me, bro. Look up. Okay. Compared to, like, what boss even comes close to that? Maven. Bro, they have a fucking memory game. It's just objectively harder mechanics in PoE 1 that currently... they're wrong. Probably in the future with PoE 2 when it gets more bosses, maybe. Right now, again, I disagree.
I'm going to keep pausing, though.
The opposite, and surprise, surprise, that's usually how ARPGs just kind of work. With that being said, I just want to quickly clarify that not every streamer or viewer / chatter for that matter is fully guilty of this. I would say Darth Microtransaction and Rax are perfect examples here, where more often than not, they give actually constructive criticism.
Yeah, I was confused at the DM clip. I didn't realize, feel like he was like... I mean, DM clips end up in all of these trash clip channels anyway. I want to talk about the clip channels. They're all trash. I'm like...
Bro, all the clip channels. Dude, especially that one clip channel, dude. Was it, Gamer for Life, dude? Yo.
They just pick the worst clips always. They're like, when are one of you guys starting the positive clips channel? That's of all the people who are having fun playing this game, because that channel will do well eventually.
It's kind of ironic, right? Negativity is much more popular, so that's why people are negative. And this guy's being extremely negative while asking people to be positive.
But
we just found it a little funny.
Negativity bias, bro. No, incorrect. Incorrect. You're just wrong. But
memory mechanic ain't even hard unless you're blind or aren't looking. There is... I don't really struggle with it. There are times where I have to look, where I just miss it, right? Like, because the game just throw other things at you that you have to deal with. And I'm not comfortable enough in the fight to get good at positioning myself in a way where I can just ignore that while I'm focusing on the memory game, right? So there will be times where I'll fail it. I did do it pretty easily on Uber Maven, and I do it pretty easily on regular Maven. However, what I will say is, while it's not necessarily that hard, it is a step up in what the game requires the player to do from what I've seen in any PoE 2 fight so far. Like, most PoE 2 fights are literally just dodge, right? It's just don't get hit. There's a few stand in this area, right? But most of it is dodge, right? Timing a dodge roll, well, it is mechanically way more challenging than just blasting. The bar is low, right?
We highlight clips where they do like crafting W clips or like insane RNG clips. I've seen those. They exist.
Like all these rage bait channels, they need to. I can't stand watching them. I
Then
can't
don't.
stand watching them.
They talk about good things and...
But yeah, what I was going to say is, Dia, like that clip didn't see bad, and for the most part, Rax always seems fine to me. I would have, like, sometimes these clips are taken out of context. I'd have to see what he was ranting about, but for the most part, I agree with him about DM. I mean, DM is...
So DM gets the pass.
The best.
Bad thing.
He's the best. He gets the pass. Wait, did he get hosted by DM or something? This video's too good, dude. This video's way too good.
In the same 3 to 5 minute period, they don't just downright shit on the game, you know, over and over again.
Yes.
And even some of the ones that are actually pretty bad aren't always this bad.
Yes.
In particular, the
ones, yes, there's always constructive criticism, usually, but when they come and play PoE 2, there's no constructive criticism. It's only shit-talking.
I don't agree with that. That's just cope. That's just a guy that's angry and can't see the forest for trees.
This guy just hates Jungle Ryan. And what I'm noticing is this guy he just hates Jungle Ryan.
Is it the other way around? Is it you can't see the tree? Is it you can't see the forest for trees, or is it that you can't see the trees for forest? No, it's you can't see the forest for all the trees are in the way, right? That's the Danish saying, at least. That's this guy. He's just angry, and he cannot see the forest because there's too many trees in the way. That's his problem right now.
The root. Which I get that root guy's cancer, bro. Ugh. That guy's fucking bro. That guy's cancer, bro. So I get it. Jungle Ryan though, hey.
Jungle Ryan? Is that Jong Ryan?
He gets the pass.
Worst of it usually always happens right at the launch of a new league. I mean, when I woke up and watched the streamer clips, etc., I thought I was having a fever dream because it actually felt like I was right back at the launch of Dawn of the Hunt.
By the way, to be clear, I am joking. Just so you know, I am. Just in case you think I'm not, like, there's like, of course I'm.
You can't see the trees for the tornadoes.
There's a meme. Like, imagine saying in brackets meme. In bracket, just wanted to put that in there.
Yes, and I made a video just going over his entire rant. And I said they were going to do it again in 0.3. They're going to do it again in 0.4. Because guess what? This game's never going to be PoE 1. It's never going to turn into the game they want. And this is just going to happen.
That is a wild thing to say. It's never going to turn... I mean, it might. Bro, if you're the minority and you're not spending enough money on microtransactions... I can fucking assure you they're gonna go get the PoE 1 gamers. If the microtransaction sales in PoE 2 goes and the microtransaction in PoE 1 stays, they're gonna start doing stuff. I'm just saying. Saying it'll never be. That is absolute fucking cope. It might not. It depends on the, what's it called? Is there a thing on my thing? Or is it on my screen? It was on my screen. It very much depends on the player base. If he is the majority, he'll be right. If they are the majority, they'll be right. There's no way that they let PoE 2 die because the PoE 1 player base doesn't want to play it. There is no fucking way, right? So saying it'll never be is just copium. You hope it never will be, but it just might. Depends on what people like.
And we, the PoE 2 community, just needs to start calling them out on their clown behavior.
Oh my god, we the PoE 2, we the people. Bro, are you a spokesman? Have they elected you? Like, I have not elected you.
They're clowns.
Well, I might be a tourist. I guess I'm considered a tourist.
That's it. I can't stand them.
You prefer PoE 2 being different, but for me, the skill system personally is enough. Not talking about stupid skill tiers. Yeah. I think the addition, like the making the skills outside of the gear, where you can have every skill be a 6-link, and so you can use different things, right? You can have it. What I first envisioned was what I've been hammering about. I want to make one button clear for white mobs. Maybe it can do blue mobs, maybe it can't, and then combos for bosses and rares. I thought that was really cool. I thought it was going to keep it way more entertaining, way more fun, really fucking great, right? That's what I thought. And I just feel like they've missed the mark, at least for me. Not for this guy, clearly, but they've missed the mark for me. I'm not saying I want PoE 1 necessarily, but I would be happy with PoE 1 with a fresh coat of paint. I would like improvements. And a lot of the improvement are just like, they're not improved. A lot of the things that were supposed to be improvements are just not improvements. Trying to get off colors. I never thought off colors was that bad, honestly. Off colors were always fine for me. It's like, I know what I want, right? Like, and then you just, yeah, if you find a 6-link, right, then it's hard. But once you get to the point where you make a 6-link, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a little bit of a, what's it called? It's a little bit of restriction early on. And if you don't have the chromes, you don't have the patience, then you just find a different support gem that works, right? Like, there's always one that'll do something, right? If you're running some sort of attack build and you don't want the green socket, you would rather want a red one, you slot in fucking faster attacks, right? There you go. It'll work, right? It'll do something. It'll be better. If it's a blue one, there's maybe a pen gem, right? Like, if you're doing lightning damage, there's a pen gem, right? Like, you do lightning pen. Added some damage, right? Like, crit. Increased crit, right? Like, if you're not playing fucking Resolute Technique or something. There's always something that you can just slot in until you get the Abyss one, right? Like, it can always be done. It'll always be okay. And if it's not better than a 5-link, right? Because you have to swap out 2 things, then you just stay on the 5-link. Or you roll the colors, right? It's a bit of friction. I don't personally mind it, but I do think PoE 2's skill list is better because it lets you do different things. You're not so... As much as there is value to the restriction of PoE 2 in terms of you can only have this many things and you can only have this many links, right? And if you put something in, then it has to link to all of it. If it's linked, right? Like, you can't just decide that it doesn't. There is some value to that friction and those restrictions in terms of, like, build stuff. I do think the PoE 2 skill gem is just cooler. It's more fun. And I really like that they're doing it so that you can add skills from, like, ascendancies or uniques or whatever. And you can also support those. That is really cool. You don't like the friction, but you don't have that many else. Yeah, the friction is super minor, man. It's only really friction when you first get when you get to maps and you get your first kind of 6-link, right? Like, as soon as you're ready to craft the 6-link, that friction is gone. Like, getting actual sockets is getting 6 sockets in there is so easy. Like, and then you just do the crafting bench, right? Like, you just go, I want 2 yellow, 2 orange ones or whatever. Orange, holy shit. I want 2 blue ones, I mean. Fucking hell. Yellow, orange? Just seeing colors. Yellow and orange is your fucking name color on my screen. So when I'm reading you, it's like, oh, yellow, orange, blue. I do think there's value to that system in PoE 1. I do prefer the PoE 2 system, though. But I do think they should take the gems at level 1 and then level them up. I do think they should do that. I think the 1 to 20 needs to come back for both support gems and gems. And I think it should be tied to experience rather than find an item and use it. That's what I think.
I know. Y'all can't stand me too. I'm annoying. Whatever.
For the first 2 to 3 days, everybody and their mother was just slamming PoE 2, and ultimately GGG for how bad the game is, how incompetent the developers are, and the best one of all was, oh my god, the Huntress is just absolutely useless, dog shit,
because they're bums, man.
Playable garbage.
Bums.
And meanwhile, myself, Fubgun, and I don't know who all else, but I'm sure there were others, had figured out the whole lightning spear
The
plus
elite,
volt.
dude, he figured it out. He knew it, bro. Anyone who's initiated in the stance, you just.
Bro, I really want to say something, but I just filled my mouth with pizza. That is probably one of the dumbest takes I've heard in a while. Like, the guy's like, the Huntress is unplayable garbage. Meanwhile, him and Fubgun has figured out the whole lightning spear thing and it's the best thing in the game. Bro, both can be true. I shouldn't use bad words. Both can be true, bro. Like, the Huntress absolutely was a ball ache, unplayable mess at early levels. Because everything you had relied on combos that gave little to no benefit or didn't work in certain situations. Your first sort of clear tool was Explosive Spear. Now, Explosive Spear required a Frenzy Charge in order to explode, right? Otherwise, you'd have to throw it down and wait 2 seconds for it to blow up. So it needed a Frenzy Charge. Now, in order to get a Frenzy Charge, the only way you could do that is by parrying. And parrying didn't work on everything. Parrying was incredibly inconsistent. Extremely inconsistent. So sometimes you just parry and everything would be fine, and then you did the disengage, and then you got your Frenzy Charge. Other times, you just get stunned without ever getting a parry off because the hits didn't fucking register and wasn't parryable or whatever. The parry shit was inconsistent as fuck. Next problem. The disengage was somewhat inconsistent as well in terms of where it hit the monsters. So sometimes you'd get the parry, you'd use the disengage, it wouldn't, because the parry knocked the monster away, you wouldn't get the disengage because it was now too far away, because the parry managed to hard stun the monster and it got ragdolled out of your AoE. Other times, you'd parry it, it would be slightly off to the side. When you then disengage, because of the targeting being something, you wouldn't get the Frenzy Charge. And then once you got the Frenzy Charge, let's say you overcame these hurdles of not very good gameplay, and then you throw the spear down, it didn't even kill the mobs. Right? So yes, Huntress was absolutely an unplayable mess in the first couple of zones. The other combo you had was Whirling Slash with Tornado. Now that works fine. However, the tornadoes goes off to fuck knows where, and they didn't one-shot things, so you were gonna do 1, 2, 3 tornado. If it didn't one-shot, you had to go 1, 2, 3 tornado. And in that time, because you were an early game Huntress, you only had evasion, and you didn't have a lot of it, and only evasion was not very good, so you died. Right? Now, obviously, you play Tornado, you get all of the extra projectiles with Barrage and all of that in a tight, enclosed corridor, preferably a little round-ish. Yeah, you got absolute massive fucking damage, right? But that was not everywhere. So yeah, it's not that, oh, Huntress was the best in the game. Yeah, Huntress was the best in the game. once you got to Cruel, or like past first act in Cruel, and then into maps. But you don't start there. You gotta get there first. And with what you had available, I don't think Lightning Spear becomes available until like tier 3 or 4 of the gems ones, right? And at that point, it is dog shit. At that point, it does no fucking damage, AoE or otherwise, until you get more shit. So saying what he's about to say is that everybody was dogging on the Huntress because it was bad, and him and fucking Fopgun had figured out it was going to be the most broken thing in its existence. Those two are not mutually fucking exclusive, because there's a whole fucking start of the game that leads up to it, and it didn't fucking start like the best.
You didn't know. You just gotta be the 5-hit guy. Okay, if you don't.
Yeah, you just gotta be the 5-hit guy, and then
literally just broke
ignore
the entire game on day 2.
Broken.
And then following that was just countless other builds
Breaking the
that
game's
came
good.
out and ended up being unbelievably strong. And the game felt more than fine. And I'm not
Massively imbalanced abilities that one-shot everything instantly. That's what we're talking about. That's definitely.
Yeah, unironically, massively unbalanced things that one-shot everything is what the PoE 1 players want. And he clearly wants that as well, because it's what he's playing. They just wanted to not just be 2 builds every season, or require hundreds of divines invested into it. Now, it is also completely fucking missing the point when he's suggesting that Huntress wasn't bad in the beginning. It absolutely fucking was. That doesn't mean it can't be the best at the end game.
Definitely nothing like PoE 1. Nothing like PoE 2. Completely different. It's a real difficult game with a difficulty. Okay? No.
saying the game's perfect, don't get me wrong. Obviously, they did make some patches back then that definitely...
This patch has a lot of problems. I'm already about to reroll to my next character because of the bugs in endgame. I keep having bosses not dropping loot. A lot of the mini citadels I can't get access to despite spending so much time running around them trying to find the way in. Sometimes boss entrances or boss rooms I can't get into. Sometimes boss rooms I can't get out of. I mean,
they're afraid,
ignoring the lack of new content that the endgame got and ignoring the tower rework we didn't get. The endgame is super buggy right now. The game's not in a great state, but I'm able to say all the good things I like about the game at the same time. How I'm loving Spring.
Bro, that is so fucking dumb. He just criticized the game massively. But because this is criticism he agrees with, he's allowed to. But these guys criticizing things that he does not agree with, or I don't think he doesn't even agree with it. I think he just doesn't like them. I mean, I look at this and I just think this is viewer envy. That's all I'm thinking. It's just because these tourists come in and take all the viewers so that he doesn't have the fucking viewer count when it's hyped. He sees the fucking category blow up and he doesn't get them. Maybe I'm a cynic. Maybe I don't know the guy at all. I've never seen him before until this, so I have no clue. This is just what it seems like to me. It's like, why is their criticism not okay? It's like, yeah, I mean, if they think it's annoying, if Sprint's annoying, Sprint is a bit unwieldy, and if they don't like the getting knocked down part, I think it's kind of dog shit that when I'm sprinting, then it's kind of hard for me to stop because I have it bound so that it keeps going. If I tap spacebar, it doesn't stop. Why doesn't it stop when I hit spacebar? It absolutely should. Maybe there's a setting I can put on. I haven't really looked into it. And also, if I don't hold down a movement button, then it stops. Like, okay, I guess maybe there's a setting I can look at. There are some clunky things about that button, and it's absolutely okay to criticize it. If people are struggling with the spells, the new infusion spells, if people are struggling en masse, then there's probably something wrong with it. Like, why is it different that he's now criticizing? Oh, because he's a PoE 2 vet, right? Like, he is not a tourist. He plays it all the fucking time, so he knows what's wrong with it.
How I'm loving the weapon spot changes. How I'm loving the changes to Witch Hunter and all of these new Thorns uniques and items and itemization changes. And the passive tree is amazing now too. I'm able to do all these things at the same time. but for some reason,
I don't know what world he's living in. I feel like every single creator that was shown in this fucking reel, like Rex, all these guys. I don't know about that Rue guy. Maybe I do see a lot. He must say positive things occasionally, right? He must say positive things occasionally.
Sounds like game I felt like a home to a sprint, dodge roll, sprint, hold button, release when you want to stop. Yeah, I didn't want to hold sprint down. I have the don't hold down, and it makes it kind of awkward. My hands are not good, so I don't want to hold the button down if I can help it. Yeah, it's space. You like sprint? It feels good on controller. Okay, that's cool. I think it feels clunky on a keyboard. Like whenever you turn, you don't turn, right? Like you go. I would much prefer to just have a little bit of a sudden, like a little swap, so you could maneuver a little bit more dexterously or whatever, like with a bit more dexterity than like I'm a freight train, right? Like, but I have the thing where I dodge roll, I hold it down until it starts sprinting, and then I let go and it keeps sprinting. Because I didn't wanna hold down space all the time. Maybe I should go back to it. Maybe I should try and see if it's less clunky like that, but yeah, my hands are not great.
He must. I don't know about the Rue guy, but all the other dudes Jungle Ryan just gets autistically upset about random number changes, right? He do? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every single one of these guys are not, because he's saying like, yo, these guys are Path of Math. Because like Path of Math was literally what he's describing, like, right? Some guy just like the mouthpiece of every bit of toxicity that's on the Path of Exile Reddit, and I mean, that just hate.
Again, I don't really care. I don't use it all that much. But with how they designed the maps in PoE 2, with all the little narrow corridors, all of the little doors, all of the fucking things in your way, there's a lot of turning. If you're sprinting through, yeah, sometimes you can have just a straight line and you just run through. Sometimes there's a lot of like zigzagging. It gets a little annoying, and then as soon as you just kind of touches an obstacle, you stop sprinting. It's a bit annoying. So like you could just, yeah, I fully it's one of those things where it's whatever to me. It's not a big deal, and you can do a 180 instant turn without losing speed. We're pressing. Really? Okay, so I guess the thing I've turned on just limits sprint's functionality a lot. That sucks. I have to turn it off then. That's bad then. It's a learn to play thing. Yeah, but so it's a learn to play thing, right? That's bad. Because it should be a very intuitive mechanic. It should not be a learn to play mechanic. It is a fundamental core, super simple mechanic. It should not be learn to play. It absolutely should just be easy and whatever to use, right? Now, I don't want to sit and argue about changes to sprint because I don't need them. I don't really care. The only change that I care about right now is whenever I have the hold, I don't need to hold the button down, right? Whenever I put that on, it seems like the functionality of sprints decreases a bit, and that should be fixed. I think if I have I just have to go into a sprint and then I don't need to hold the button down. If I then tap the spacebar, I should stop sprinting. That would be a intuitive thing. Those are the like few changes I would put on to sprint. Like if you can do the whole thing what you're saying, you can do like a 180 instant turn by just hitting, like letting go and hitting it again, then that is functionality that is just taken away by turning on a certain feature, and that's bad. I think that's bad. But I'm gonna be honest, the whole sprint thing is whatever to me. I didn't need it before. It's better when it's here. It's not it's not an answer to my prayers or anything. So
He just
it's whatever to
embodies
me.
that and then magnifies it and just keeps regurgitating it over and over and over again. Right? That's what he's saying. But that's just not the case. Right? That is just not the case. Most of these guys are giving lots of good feedback, and they will also be critical about things they're critical about, and they can have opinions on whatever, and they, for the most part, they're good. Straight up.
It's only hate from these people.
Nope. Might help the quality of life, and the game ultimately has tons of issues. But let's just be objective and honest with ourselves for a second. There is a reason that PoE 2 is the most popular ARPG to ever exist that wasn't created by Blizzard, and this will probably come as a shock, but it's not because the game sucks or because the game has horrible balance.
Tell us,
but
Vin.
because the game is actually well on its way to becoming an absolute masterpiece.
True.
I mean, a lot of the
I
pieces of the
agree with
puzzle
it
are-
becoming masterpiece and everything, but I feel like there's also more to it as well.
I don't think it's absolutely on its way to becoming a masterpiece. I think it has the potential to become a masterpiece, and I think a lot of the things they're doing is moving towards it, and as many things are moving away from it. That's my take.
I mean, aggressively marketing the fuck out of it, right? And because of the fact that it's like on the shoulders and being catapulted by the notoriety of Path of Exile 1. I mean, this is like some way super.
I think there's also, he's saying that they're piggybacking off of Path of Exile, right? They are absolutely piggybacking off D4 as well. Like, I think personally that D4 is probably the best thing that ever happened to PoE 2. I think D4 brought in so many fucking ARPG players to the ARPG genre because it's Blizzard. It has massive reach. I think it got so many people to play it and enjoy the concept, but get really tired of the game. And now they're more enticed to play another ARPG. The fact that D4 came out to such massive player numbers and then flopped so fucking hard right before PoE 2 release, I think is one of the best things that ever happened to it.
But dude, I do agree that PoE 2 legitimately has a very good chance of being made into the best action role-playing game of all time. Straight up.
It should be.
And right now, that's part of Exile 1, but I think PoE 2 could be that game. And it could transcend it entirely, be something like 1.0 could be completely nuts. Imagine everything, but like perfect, polished, with tons of in-game, with a million different skills to play. I mean, it could be fucking sick. And they get rid of all the jank and all that shit and make it fucking, it could totally be that.
0.2 made you doubt that heavily. 0.3 restored it quite a bit, but still so many problems, which I'm not gonna lie, probably stupid take, but still don't have Druid. Yeah. I mean, the Druid or the Templar, right? Not having a class in that category, I can see the argument that it heavily affects the balance. I do think that 020 was really bad, generally speaking. And I think it I think it laid bare a bunch of their visions, and it also kind of, to me, made it seem like Jonathan, in many ways, would be a detriment to my enjoyment of the game because of his visions. But it could just be that he was proud of it and he didn't really want to face the music. In the sense that he might have had a hard time admitting that he made mistakes, or that they made mistakes, that it wasn't good when he thought it was, maybe because he's proud of it, right? Like I could absolutely see people get a little bit proud of things and then not really being able to see it for what it really is, right? Now 0.3, they made a decent amount of good changes, but I do think fundamentally the same issues that apply to 0.20 applies to 0.30. I feel like the biggest source of feedback from PoE from 020 was that it feels super bad, at least for me at least, it feels super bad to do combos on white mobs. And the fact that everybody gravitated toward Lightning Spear is not just because, oh, it's broken, right? No. It's because it does the thing that people want that nothing else offers, right? And I do feel like the focus on the combo is put in the wrong place. They focus on doing it for every single combat scenario rather than just the ones that should be meaningful. And as well with all of the Kiss Curse stuff, like the fact reduced attack speed on small nodes, or not small, but on like large cluster nodes, right? Like it's just like, why? The reductions randomly applied to rapid attacks for rank 3. Fucking, well, I know why, but why, right? Like, it's because they want that to be used for combo skills and the other ones to be... They want it so the rank 3 is only used for combo skills, right? That's why. But fucking why? They're not interesting things to play around. They do not bring anything cool to build crafting or anything. They're just annoying. They're just a nuisance. Whereas when you have downsides to the keystones, like CI setting your health to 1, or acrobatics making you 75% less, that makes sense. It's a trade-off. You get a really powerful effect, and now you have to deal with the downside. That is cool. Getting 40% increased fizz damage for 5% reduced attack speed is not cool. It's not interesting. It's not in any way, shape, or form something I want to build around. You hate CI? Well, then don't play it, right? Like, it's an option. You can just not, right? Like, you can just not do it. You can just play life and energy shields. It's fine. There's plenty of builds that does that. You can easily do that. Especially when more of the uniques come in. There's plenty of ways to do that. I think it's a cool talent. And I think, well, it's not CI specifically, right? But like something like Eldritch Battery in PoE 1. It's like Energy Shield now protects mana. Okay. Now I don't have my defensive here, but now I have way more resources. Not because it sets your HP to 1 though, but because it disables the mechanic. Yeah, I mean, you get chaos immunity for the sake of having only 1 life, right? It means you can't scale anything based off your life. It means you can't be low, or I mean, it means you can only be full life, right? You can never be low life. So it takes away anything that synergizes with low life, right? It means you have to go energy shield, otherwise you have 0 life, right? Like it's I think it's a brilliant node. Brilliant.
There, especially when it comes to the thematics, atmosphere, music design, gameplay feel, campaign. I mean, I could go on and on about what this game does so well, but it is still being held back, of course, primarily with issues surrounding the end game experience, build diversity, etc., things of that nature. But even the problems it has are still nowhere near overcoming everything it does just so well. Now, at this point, you're probably asking...
I mean, that's well said. Again, I say this all the time. The game looks like it's a finished product, and it plays better than most finished products. But it is very much an early access game. These patches show that. The amount this game changed in this patch, from the gem system overhaul to all the new passives to the weapon swap, like, this game at its fundamental levels is still changing. GGG still doesn't even know what they want to do at the fundamental level. Why? Because it's unfinished. It's in early access. It's not...
This guy's saying that it'll never be PoE 1, and then also saying it's still changing at its fundamental level, and they don't even know what they want to do with it yet. Like, bro.
Please do not tell me this is what it's like to watch me react to something. Dude, please. This is, dude, I can't. It's like the fucking guy. He's just like... He just like a comically loud space bar, and then you see the pause come up, and he just starts yapping about just useless, redundant information, just adding no value. And you're just like, can you just unpause?
Wow.
I want to watch the other guy talk. Just stop, please.
Done. But for the aspects of it
I
that
feel
are
called out.
finished, you can see the direction it's going in. You can project that it's going to be a
Just
masterpiece.
saying what the other guy just said.
The problem with the game right now is with all of the A, lack of content, and B, the balance
he is just
not there
reiterating.
yet.
Why are you
But we've
pausing?
seen that they can balance an ARPG before with PoE 1. So, like, these people just need to not play this game in early access anymore, but their careers depend on it. They are financially required to play PoE 2, or they won't be able to.
That is a wild thing to say. Holy crap. Rex swapped. Rex was one of the biggest Diablo streamers. And if he kept streaming Diablo, he would still be a Diablo streamer. He swapped because he didn't want to. I think the same could be said for Darth Microtransaction. That he just got hooked on PoE. Rather than he swapped because, oh, he started at fucking Diablo Immortal, didn't he? I guess he started as something else, but he got his breakthrough in Diablo Immortal. Then he moved over to D4, and he became quite popular in D4, I think. And then he swapped to PoE because he got addicted, right? Scissoran is a millionaire. Like, I think if Scissoran never streamed again, he would be fine. I think he owns multiple houses that he's renting out or something. He is fucking fine. I don't know about El Kaiser. I don't know about the other guys there, but that is fucking cope. Saying that they're financially dependent on it. No, they're financially abusing it if you want to say anything, but that is fucking cope.
Live anymore. So they're going to play it, and then they're going to rage about it, and then they're going to fuck off again because they're tourists.
Guess what? They can do whatever they want.
Wow,
They can do whatever they want. They can come and play the game. They can say whatever they want. And then you can get mad, and it don't matter.
Sorry, I'm so heated, guys.
They can do
Yourself?
whatever they want.
Okay, so who cares if some of the
He's attacking a straw man, by the way. This guy's attacking something that doesn't exist. These magical PV1 guys that just fucking only hate on the game exclusively, and they're just here to spew toxicity and farm rage bait by hating on the game explicitly and never providing any feedback. Now maybe there's one guy, maybe that one Rutu guy is just doing that, but other than Rutu and Path of Math. Right, I don't know of any other. The only people I ever saw in the PO community that were literally that was Path of Nath. Like, that's the only one for sure. Every single thing I ever saw of that guy was just hating. And it was just a toxicity mouthpiece Reddit farming bot. Like, he effectively was like just a Reddit GPT output, whatever Reddit was bitching about that day, that was what he would be doing. Okay, that outside of that, I never seen it. That's not the PB community. It just isn't, and it's just not true. So he's getting butthurt and mad over something that doesn't even exist. It's schizophrenic. And guess what? Even if that was true, bro, they can do that. They can do that.
big streamers are super negative towards the game at the beginning of a new league. Well, as far
It
as
matters, man. It matters. Like, there's so many people that come into my chat or into my YouTube comments that say, everywhere I go has just been like I was playing the game and having fun, and then I got on Twitch and it's just pure negativity, and I finally found a place where it's just not shitting on the game.
I think that is a massive cope. I don't believe that for a second. There might be one guy who's ever... I don't believe that. There is no fucking way that there's so many people coming into his chat, his YouTube, saying that I finally found a sanctuary of positivity. There is no fucking way. That is bullshit. There's no way. This is fucking lying. Just absolute cope. This, whatever. Maybe I'm wrong.
Game nonstop. It's so goddamn pathetic.
Concerned. That's probably the worst time.
Did they say that as well, that it's pathetic? Or is that a thing that you added in your little story? Bro. Like, I don't think I've seen them just hating on the game, man. I don't watch too much. I would like to watch more. It would be a way to improve myself. But yeah. This is fucking wild.
For them to do it.
Yes.
Let me paint you a picture here real quick. Just imagine that you're a fairly average
My
player
voice is
who
not
has
that
a
bad.
few
Thank
hours
you.
a day to play games, and you're
My
thinking
reaction
about
on this
whether or not
band.
you want to try out the new league. Maybe on your break at work or your drive home, you slap on one of your favorite streamers and ask them for their opinion on the patch, and they just ruthlessly shit all over it. But then, not only that,
Yeah, but then imagine... Bro, this is such a weird take. Oh yeah, if you go to your favorite streamer, they shit on it. Yeah, but if you go to your favorite streamer, your favorite streamer is probably your favorite streamer for a fucking reason, yeah? Like, of course you should make up your own mind, but if you don't have time to play much video games, it would make sense that you find somebody who you agree with on most things and then ask them. And if they say it's ass, then you can make up your mind to whether or not it's likely that you find it ass as well. There's a reason they ask. It's because they value the opinion. And the reason they value the opinion is because it more often than not, it resonates with them. Right? Like, that is such a silly take. It's like, oh, if they go and they say shit, then they won't play. Yeah. Because if they go and they say it's shit and they believe that what they feel applies to them as well, they don't bother wasting their time on it, bro.
But at the same time, they're laughing and smiling in between these moments. They just...
the guys that play the game 12...
I need to go back. You do think a lot of people are being rather negative about PoE2? It's not really hate, except one guy, he's doomed. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely a couple of guys that are just hating on it to hate on it. Absolutely. There's absolutely people out there who just makes content to hate on it, just to hate on it, right? Like, that's I'm not saying that's not a thing, but I don't think, from what I've seen from Scissorin, from what I've seen from... I haven't seen much from Al Kaiser, but I haven't seen anything from Scissorin this league, actually. What I usually see from both Scissorin and Al Kaiser is not just pure negativity. It's like... But then again, is it 12 times more likely or something for negative things to stick? There's also some sort of study that whenever you have a bad experience, you're much more likely to leave a negative review than if you have a good experience, likely to leave a positive review, right? Like, negativity is just... We're biased towards negativity. So if we are negative about something, we're much more likely to voice our opinions than if we are positive. So it would make sense, right? Like, and there's nothing wrong with being negative. PoE 1 and PoE 2 are vastly different games, and if the communities would prefer them to be vastly similar games, then there's a lot to complain about, and they should be allowed. Like, having this, like... Toxic positivity is not the way forward. It's bad. Toxic positivity is worse than toxic negativity because toxic positivity fixes fucking nothing. Toxic negativity will at least highlight things that are wrong as well as a lot of things that are not, but you will at least get to fix some things. Whereas toxic positivity just keeps you in the same fucking quagmire and it keeps enforcing the same things. Now, if everything's perfect, then there's nothing to be toxically positive about, right? But...
and you're thinking about whether or not you want to try out the new league. Maybe on your break at work or your drive home, you slap on one of your favorite streamers and ask them for their opinion on the patch, and they just ruthlessly shit all over it. But then, not only that...
But at the same time, they're laughing and smiling in between these moments. They just...
the guys that play the game 12 plus hours a day and should in theory be blasting through the campaign, making it look pretty easy, but then you see them struggling to kill...
Yes, they're struggling. They're struggling. These are supposed to be the best players in the game. Why aren't they in red maps already? I'm in Waystone 15s with Thorns, a goofy meme build. Aren't these guys supposed to be the pros? No, because they're tourists.
Dude,
they don't play PoE2. They haven't taken the time to learn it. Most of what they're complaining about isn't complaints.
He's joking, right? This is a bit. He's being sarcastic. This...
I mean, I'm not struggling in the campaign. The only reason I'm not in red maps is because I play super slow. And that's the way I play the game. I don't rush. I don't go fast. I read a lot of quests. I full clear a lot of things. I don't sit down on League launch and just aggressively play, right? Like, right now I'm playing 2 characters and they're both basically, well, this one's just started Act 4 and the other one's about to end Act 3, right? Like, so I guess by that margin I could have been in maps or something. I don't think I'm going to struggle too much to get into maybe red maps, right? Like, you took your time through campaigns to read? Yeah, exactly. Like, and I took 2 hours yesterday, or no, the day before yesterday, right? To just sit and see if high velocity even worked and figure out what it worked with. I think probably my mercenary campaign has had 3, 4, 5 hours of it just me desperately trying to make high velocity work, right? Like, does it work with this? Does it work with this? What if I do this? What if I do that? Blah, 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 blah. Test, test, test. Right? Like, I could have gone much faster, but I don't. It's like, this, like, I'm in red maps. It's not the flex you think it is, buddy, bro. You don't mind playing this casually if you already made a second character? Yeah, I mean, this guy is just, he's super elitist and toxically positive.
This is role-playing a character. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real.
It's to the point where...
No way.
Oh, how to navigate build crafting in this game. Like, it isn't that bad.
It isn't...
So white
Wait,
mobs in Act 3.
he just slipped up, didn't he? It isn't that bad? It isn't that bad. He didn't say it was good. He didn't say it's great. He didn't say it's one of the best games ever. He said it isn't that bad, meaning he thinks it's bad, but his livelihood depends on this, so he's toxically positive. Slip up, slip up, slip up.
And now the chances that this average player decides to just skip out on this league altogether is
they're
for
not.
all intents and purposes,
They're gone.
100%.
They're gone.
Because surely, if your favorite streamer who plays the game for their job is struggling, then how are you going to have fun when you've got a few hours a day at best? So
Yes. If your favorite streamer is not having fun and struggling, the guy that plays the game in a way that you resonate with, has opinions that you resonate with, right? Then it's very likely your experience is going to be the same as his, but worse because you have less time to play. I don't see how are you failing to grasp this, bro?
yeah, I don't know. I could go on forever about the negative effects this type of stuff has on games, but ultimately the proof is definitely in the pudding. Go look on Reddit. Go look on any.
Dude, it's pathetic.
Why aren't they getting mad at Reddit? Yeah, that's what they should be getting mad at, actually. If anything. Really, just the design of Reddit.
Why is their criticism and unhappy somehow less valuable or right than theirs? Like, this guy's unhappy with the end game. That guy's unhappy with the playstyle of PoE 2. Why is he correct and the guy that's unhappy with the playstyle is wrong? Like, what kind of arrogance is this? Bro, like, this guy found a boss that he didn't think was fun because he thought it was too Dark Soul-y. He's probably getting one shot. He's probably having to time dodge rolls really well, and that's not what he came to play. He came to blast like PoE 1. Why is his feedback less valuable than you saying that the end game is bad? Bro, like, curb your arrogance. I'm getting annoyed now. Holy shit.
I genuinely don't understand. So wait, what does this guy want? People aren't allowed to have negative feedback ever? They aren't allowed to have an opinion about a game that they're playing.
They wrote 3 clowns on my screen. Make it 4.
Open and anyone can stream and anyone can say whatever they want. Like, oh, no, you're more. Dude, this is giving me like Final Fantasy vibes, although like with way more levels of much higher levels of autism, of some sort of
I hate when he uses autism, bro. Like, you stop using it as an insult. Stop using it. If we can't say retard anymore, we shouldn't be allowed to say autist either. Like, dude, autist would just mind their own business. It's like they wouldn't post anything social because they don't like social fucking interactions.
I don't understand. What do they want?
And that is
toxic positivity.
That is hard generalizing and completely not able to do so because everyone's different, but fucking wild.
Well, you only say nice things about the game, never anything bad. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he wants toxic. He's toxically positive.
And you're attacking these skits, like going full schizo, attacking things that don't exist. These mysterious streamers who
You
just
hate
only
social
hate
interaction. Yeah, exactly.
Just just like everything. It just doesn't exist, mate. It don't.
It's a very very selective, for at least from what I've gathered, it's a selective amount of social interactions that can be handled, right? And it needs to be on their terms. Then they can do it. But if you just throw something onto the internet, then people are gonna respond in ways that it's probably not gonna be. So I don't. If I were to, my brother has heavy autism, like heavy duty, full blown infantile, right? It's not that, oh, social interactions, blah blah blah. He can interact with me socially all day, every day, for hours on end, as long as it is completely on his own terms. Like, if we're just playing around with his fucking stuffed toys or whatever, he is all in. If I just keep doing that, I don't make any requirements. I don't make anything other than funny noises and voices. No requirements, no like asking him to do anything, no freaking saying things like that is like asking questions or whatever. If I just make funny noises and like headbutt him with the Triceratops, he's fucking happy. Like that's a tangent.
Maybe for D4. Maybe there's like D4 bad farmers. I don't know who those guys would be who just go in and just say D4's bad. But do you know what's crazy, chat? If D4 was good, I wouldn't say D4 is bad. I would just be like, yo, D4's actually good. I love this game. And I would just play it. And that's what people would do. And just like if Pee-wee 2 was perfect, guess what? There'd be nothing to complain.
I will say Quinn is a bit of a D4 hate Andy. Like, he does not give it the chance that he should. The last league season I saw him play, he played for like 15 minutes, then everything was just ass. It's like, bro, you haven't even done anything yet. Like, at least get somewhere before you start complaining. It's like,
and people would just be like, this is the best shit ever. I want to suck its dick now.
Dude, it's...
Guess what, though? There's plenty of problems, and that's what people are giving feedback about, right? And then those people get clipped, and then you're saying that's all they do is just say negative things, when if you're just looking at one clip of them saying one negative thing one time.
2 clips channel, and it's just...
Every PoE 2 clips channel, dude, they're all disgusting, man. I can't stand watching any of them. I don't watch them, and anytime, like, I'm watching, like, Rabbit stream and...
I can't stand watching them. They're all bad. I don't watch them. How do you know you can't stand watching them and that they're all bad if you don't watch them? Also, I think you're gonna be on some of them here soon.
He's reacting to them. I have to close out of them. They're freaking terrible, man.
Filled with negativity. And it would be one thing if it was 100% warranted, like the game was just genuinely dog shit, but it's clearly not.
It's not.
So it's kind of a shame because the game really deserves more credit, especially if you try and put yourself in the shoes of the developers. They just...
I don't even know what to say for GGG because, like, you know, like every time Mark's on stream, he's like, "Yeah, we fucked up. I'm sorry. Like, we'll do better next time." Like, he actually.
Is that his Is that how is he trying to ridicule, or is that just? That's not how Mark doesn't stutter, does he? And bro, I don't find Mark to be a cock that is just pushed around by the community. He is very much capable of going against the grain, I think. It's just that he doesn't because he agrees, I feel like. But maybe I'm wrong. No, he doesn't, right? If anybody stutters, it's Jonathan, and it's only when he's and I wouldn't call it I wouldn't call it like stuttering, right? You've lost 3 kg since league launch? If you think of it, you know you're hungry, but you don't. Oh, the joys of living alone and not having a job, right? Or being on vacation, I guess. Dude, if I don't make food, Nina's breathing down my neck like, when are we eating? It's like, okay, I'll go. If anybody's stuttering, it's Jonathan, and I don't think it's a stutter as much as sometimes he's trying to rush something out and he can't quite get it to work, because it's not like it's in the middle of sentences. He's like can't get the like that, right? Like can't get it out. It's more whenever he's starting to say something, it can sometimes be like starting it a couple of times. But I thought that was more the interview format, where he thinks they're done and then they're not, and then he starts speaking and they continue speaking, and then he thinks they might stop, and it becomes like a... I don't think he does he? Maybe he just... I don't fucking know, man. That was weird. I almost felt like it was ridiculing, and it's like, why would you do that? Maybe I'm just reading into it.
Like, this shit makes them feel bad, but like, this patch,
Yeah, it makes them feel bad because they care, right? They have cultivated a die-hard community of players over 10, 15 years, however long PoE, it's like 10 to 15 years, right? Is it more? I think it's between 10 and 15, right? And they want to make them happy. They want them to like the game, and they've missed the fucking mark. Of course they feel... Pun intended. They've missed the mark, right? So Mark is unhappy. And Jonathan. Obviously. Now, they can't just be cynical little assholes in the corner of a video screen and be like, it's not what you guys want, that it never will be. No, because that's their loyal fucking customers.
They did right. Everything they added, it's so great. Yes, when you...
No. He didn't say that.
I'm sorry. Like, we'll do better next time. Like, he actually... Like, this shit makes him feel bad, but like... This patch, what they did right, everything they added, it's so great.
Everything they added. No. Now, I'm not even halfway through what they added, but the Abyssal stuff, having to go there and see the animation of you throwing it in there and the guy picking it up for you, that's not so great. It's fun the first couple of times. By the time you've rolled 100 maps, it's gonna be break screen levels of fun, yeah?
Yes, when you do this big of a balance overhaul, we have passive changes across the trees. We have an insane sweep with the support gems. Being able to stack them is a huge balance overhaul. There's going to be holes in some builds.
But then you can't say that everything they did is so great, bro. You can't say everything is great, but obviously they're gonna make mistakes because they did a lot. Bro. Like... You think I'm wrong? You also like your pet? Fair. Maybe they could make it so that you could do that, or you could not. I don't want them taking it away. I think it's cool. I think what would be really cool is that you keep the biz and the well, and you can throw it in and you can desecrate them there, but you can also just do it like in PoE 1, so that the well turns into this like RNG place, right? Like this. Just like when Quinn plays the fucking RuneScape music, right? Like it all of a sudden it becomes this like ritual thing where you go and and oh, like hype it up, get ready, pray to the goddess of fortune, right? Like all that, rather than it becoming mandatory every time. If it's a choice to go there, I think it'll be absolutely amazing. And I think it'll be used for like hype farming. And I think it's very well suited for it. But this guy literally just said that everything is great, and now he's saying that things are bad. Obviously, everything is great, but obviously when they do this much, some things are going to be bad.
Builds are not going to be perfect enough. That's what... But it's an early access game. You have to expect these things. And if you're not emotionally mature enough to be able to handle that, please, fuck off. Fuck off. Just go.
If you are not emotionally mature enough, said the man raging at a video game or at others' opinions on the video game, please fuck off. I think you need to work on how to take the high ground, brother. Oh, this guy's great. If you're not emotionally mature enough, he said calmly.
Stop playing this game until 1.0. You're not able to handle an early access game. You're just a baby.
Yo, true.
You're just a baby. If you're really angry about this game, you're just emotionally immature and a baby. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Go Dumbledore asked calmly.
Spent months working their ass off to get this massive content update out, fully aware of the fact that the community's initial reception of it is extremely important, and then a lot of the biggest content creators are just dumping on it within the first 24 hours.
Well, then they probably should have made an effort to make them happy, bro. Like, what the fuck? So because somebody put hard work into it, you're not allowed to dislike it? The hell is this? What the fuck is this? Like honestly, would you respect your favorite content creator if they gave you a bunch of fucking bullshit because they put hard work into it? Like, would they still be your favorite content creator that you go to for video game advice if they gaslighted you every time there's a new release and you end up playing it and you think it sucks? And then later on they're like, yeah, it wasn't that good, but obviously I said what I said because they needed positive reinforcement. No.
And you can't really...
Not even with that, dude. They were crying within Clearfell about Sprint.
Come back.
And I love Sprint. I think Sprint's one of the best additions, if not the best addition for this. As someone who's speed leveling, I just started my second character. I'm flying through the campaign with Sprint. It's amazing.
It's just like, boom. Without them even having time to get a single decent patch out to address some of the issues, they've already lost some significant portion of their player base for the rest of the league.
And we need players right now to test these builds, to get feedback, to get them balanced up. Like, treating this like it's a finished product, like, well, I guess I'm not going to waste my time this league. Like, you're wasting your time by not helping out with the game.
Bro. You don't work on the game, bro. The fuck is this? Like... Also, nobody fucking owes GGG their time. Nobody. People bought early access, right? They don't owe them fucking anything. If they want to play, play. If they don't want to play, don't fucking try and guilt trip them into playing. Absolute lunatic. Bro, they don't owe anybody anything. If they don't enjoy the game, fucking uninstall it. Like... Don't fucking play it if you don't enjoy it. If you think it's bad and you don't want to play, don't fucking play. If the content creator thinks it's bad, then complain about it. Say what's bad. Content creators have a really big They have a really big microphone, like a fucking megaphone, right? Like, and they can shout out and hopefully the devs hear it, right? But there is the whole, like, yeah, let's gaslight players into playing despite all the issues so that they can test and find all of the issues that might not have got found yet is insane. Nobody is owing GGG to fix the game, to help them fix the game, to find all the problems, to test all the... Nobody. It is... You play this game if you enjoy it. This whole, like, guilt tripping and, like, absolute massive cope. Unhinged, bro.
Okay.
If you want these builds better, like, okay, not everyone, of course, is trying to actively improve the development of the game, but the reason you're playing an early access game is because the developers themselves are saying, hey, this is an unfinished product, and we need your feedback to help balance it and make it better.
Yeah, but only the feedback that he agrees with, right? He doesn't need... They don't need the feedback of the guys that he doesn't agree with, right? Like, because they shouldn't be shitting on the game. All of that feedback we don't want. All the critical feedback, we don't want that one. We don't want that. Only the critical feedback that I specifically agree with. That's okay. But all of this feedback about, like, classes not being super balanced, about not being able to blast, all of that, but, like, some spells being underpowered in comparison to others. No, none of that. No, because I'm having fun. I am dominating red maps with my Thorns build, so none of that. I'm good. Only the things that I agree with, right? Like,
that is what you were signing up for when you
Only
play an
constructive
early
criticism.
access game. You are playing a game that's not done. That's literally what the devs are telling you, and you have to help them make it better. And if you're not mature enough to handle that,
That's once again
It's
not even
extraction
including
mode.
the people who just decided
shit,
to not
the
play it at
unpause
all
and the smirk.
because of the negative sentiment that
my
they saw
God.
online.
they could be playing my Thorns build too, because my Thorns build's great. Everyone who's playing the Thorns build's having fun. But now they're not going to get to play it because they listen to Ziz.
And ultimately, I'm of the belief that so much of that fallout
because maybe they don't want to play a fucking cockbills where they watch the mobs come and slap them in the face with... Like, maybe I don't want all of the mobs to take their dick out and slap me in the face. Maybe I'm not inclined to do so. Maybe I don't want to play Thorns, right? Maybe I don't want to put little spiky helmet on so when they slap me in the face with their dicks, it hurts them. Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe you do, and that's okay. But if they watch Sizz instead of you, it's because they like Sizz, they value his opinion, and they play the game in a way that resonates with what he's doing. Not how you play the game, not how you do your content, not what you like to play, what Sizz likes to play, how he does his content. So his opinion matters, and yours does not. Wow. Like, Jesus.
actually be easily avoided if people were just a little...
Ziz is single-handedly killing Path of Exile 2. He just fucking said it. Shots fucking fired. Fucking ZZ Rand is making everyone quit the fucking game. He's just sold it. Dude, he's told us it's true. ZZ Rand's a net negative
Did
to
he just
Path
say-
of Exile as a
No,
whole.
I'm not allowed to say
It
that
is
word, am I?
making clearly, he's a fucking rat mole. And his secret goal is to make everyone not play the game and quit. Okay? He's not doing any events with the community. Nothing that would make anyone like Path of Exile. Never doing any Path of Exile related giveaways or anything related. No, ZZ Rand is a fucking rat.
Yeah, unironically, Ciceran's probably one of the content creators that's done most for the growth of PoE.
Fuck. Trying to take down grinding gear games. For what reason?
more willing to
fucking monetary gains, money. He just wants money, bro, and he doesn't care if he needs to burn GGG to the ground to get it. Goddamn greedy fuck.
Extend the olive branch and say, yeah, overall, I'm having fun with the patch, but they definitely need to work on this, and that.
But maybe they're not having fun with the patch. And maybe that's not how they do the content. And maybe them having fun with the patch is implied by the fact that they're still playing and not it's a quit video, right? Maybe. Also, maybe people can make up their own minds, right? Like, maybe that's the way you do things. that's the way I would do things. Like, that's what I usually say. I'm still having fun. I don't care, but I think this, that, right? I would have more fun if right? Like, or whenever it's like, yeah, if they keep going down this ride, then I won't be playing, right? Like, but not everybody does it like that. And viewers gravitate towards people for a reason.
To me, it's more than that, though. Like, their reactions are so over the top and fake that they're like playing it up to the point to make it look worse than it is. It's not just that they're pointing out bad things. They're pointing out bad things and they're making them seem worse than they actually are.
Well, maybe they're a big deal to them. Like, me pointing... Dude, rapid attacks 2 to 3, I'm making a big deal out of. And in the grand scheme of things, it's a small thing, but it's a big deal to me because it signifies a direction that I wholeheartedly disagree with.
Not just they're upset about something, they're rage baiting, and that is clown shit. It's like, it's not just like you need to mix in some criticism, no, or constructive criticism. No, it's you need to stop being a fuckhead and then start mixing in some criticism.
Listen up, Ziz! Listen. Fucking stop being a fuckhead, okay? Dying to monkeys and shit and saying the game's bad, for real, on God. Now, straight up.
Constructive criticism.
Or just attempt to keep everything in perspective a little bit better. After all, a lot of these streamers that mercilessly shit on the game have already put 2,000 plus hours into it in the last 8 months.
No, they haven't. No, that's where you're wrong, Vin.
Dude,
that's where you're wrong. I have grinded this game so much. I had 17 builds in endgame last patch, and I had 15 in 0.1. I just hit over 2,000 hours. None of these, I promise you, none of these streamers have over 1,000 hours in this game.
Yo.
They are tourists. Don't.
I am the true PoE player. I have over 1,000 hours in it. I have 300 hours. Bro, I find it very hard to believe with the amount of PoE 2 I've played that Scissorin wouldn't have over a fucking 1,000, 2,000 hours. Like, I have 300. With, like, the way I play. I've had one build through endgame, one build through half of endgame. I have 300 hours. Bro, like, him having 17 builds in the endgame and 15 builds and he just hit 2,000. Maybe you're super efficient. Maybe you're a trade cock. Like, they play solo self-found hardcore. Right? It takes longer to do stuff.
Give them that benefit of a doubt, Vin. None of them have 2,000 hours in this game. I just barely hit 2,000 and
goat.
I grind it like crazy.
The GOAT.
If they have 2,000 hours, it's because they're AFK in their hideout crying about the game for 1,000 of those hours.
Wow.
Did you know that he was in red maps, bro? Do you know that he was in red? He was dominating the Citadel.
I am important, somebody wrote.
Straight up. These fucking tourists what is AFK in their fucking hideouts? 2,000 hours.
How much does he have?
Dude, what am I? I'm a giga tourist shit. Where are we?
It's right there.
Bro, how much of a tourist am I? Holy fuck.
700, bro?
4 digits, bro. 700 hour Andy. Probably
more than
majority in the hideout.
He's closing in on 3x me. I'm 280. I said 300, but I'm 280.
But if they had 2,000 hours of play in this game, they'd be able to navigate the campaign in less than 12 hours. Like the rest of us can. We can do it in 6.
Playing it for 8+ hours a day, every single day for the next.
Bro, if you take longer than 6 hours, you're fucking subhuman tourist fuck. Okay, you need to get lost, you fuckhead. Okay, because you're only ruining the game.
A few weeks straight.
They won't though. They're tourists. They're gonna be gone soon.
So is it really as bad?
And they're not playing for 12+ hours a day. They're watching reaction videos for half of that.
Dude, that's
or
me.
They're just like looking at Path of Building. This isn't a Path of Building game. You have to learn the mechanics. I'm sorry, guys.
There is no mechanics to learn. This absolutely is a Path of Building game.
This is an unhinged video from me, but I am
God
just so
damn.
By
over
actually doing no
these
damage?
streamers. I know this is like a bad thing. I'm burning some bridges. I don't care. This is how I feel, and I'm sick and tired
I'll
of
be
these-
honest, I love this guy for this. Like, finding out this guy plays Thorns, and he's just based, bro.
He's not based, bro. It's just because he plays Thorns you're impressed. He's burning bridges, dude. I kind of doubt it. I mean, you're kind of burning bridges that probably was never built, right? Like, can't burn a bridge that hasn't been built, yeah? I mean, I guess you can set the shore aflame. I don't know. Make people build a fortress on the other side so that you'll never be able to build a bridge, but I don't think you can fundamentally burn a bridge that hasn't been built. Maybe I'm wrong.
He's got... His takes are, like, fucking heinous.
Yes.
They're heinous. They're terrible, but I love the way he full sends them and how passionate he is. Bro, the fact he pauses videos just to sigh. Okay?
Yes, that is
Some of the
something.
bro, this is next level.
People just making this game and this community just so unbearably toxic.
They are not doing
Because
that,
they're
bro.
winning
People
off.
are toxic.
Anyways, though, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the video here. Those of you that already watch me know that I don't like to get involved in drama, and this is ultimately just my opinion and feelings. But after seeing this same exact thing happen 2 leagues in a row,
it's gonna happen the next league, brother. It's gonna happen the next league.
And in some regard, it's going to happen in every game ever released. There's going to be people who say negative things about whatever it is you're playing. There's always going to be some thing that someone doesn't like. Guess what? That's life. That's life.
part it happened when the game launched.
Yep.
As well, I feel like someone just needs to come out and give the opposite perspective, even though it'll probably just get drowned out by all the negativity.
No, brother. I'm gonna be preaching your name for the next several months.
This is very positive
Lastly,
video.
I just wanted to clarify that
this is a very positive video, by the way. Very positive. Like, shitting all these guys, calling them, like, dumb fucks and shit. Like, taking them out of context, clip-chimping the shit out of them.
Yeah,
It's
that's
very
exactly what I
positive,
said
bro.
earlier.
Like, dude, this super positive W video, it's gonna get drowned out by the negativity. This for sure isn't negative at all, bro. Like, this video you've made here.
if you are a content creator and you think I was specifically talking about you, or you got overly offended by this video, then wake
Good.
up, little bro. The
Wake
world
up,
doesn't
little
revolve
bro.
around you.
Wake up,
I'll be
little
quick.
bro.
What the fuck?
Yes, man. Yes. Don't sugarcoat it. Yes, all of those people at the front of the video, go fuck yourself.
Posting an end-game update.
Grow the hell up.
My Arc Stormtrooper.
Grow the hell up.
Arc should be the 30
I know
second.
that you ever.
Grow the hell up. What did he just? Did you see him? Grow up.
We're ready right here. This is crazy, bro.
I need to grow up. This is an insanely immature reaction, but
Oh my god.
For you guys, if you're watching this the day it gets posted, and with that, take it easy, chefs. I'll catch you in the next one.
Vin, you got a
goat.
fan for life. I was already subbed to you.
W
I've
Vin,
already
bro.
shown off some of your
Vin.
builds in some of my previous videos, but you have made me not a fan of just the build maker Vin, but of you, the person. You have character. You have some
Because
nuts,
you agree
brother.
with
You
my
have some
opinions.
nuts. I agree with everything he said. It's gonna continue to happen. We need to call this out
Fucking
more.
ZZ Ran.
Watch this week's podcast. I assume me and Rabbit are going pretty ham, but yeah, this is going to be a long video, and it's going to be a little disjointed. I'm sorry, I don't normally do reaction videos. I know for those of you who
React
normally
cuts.
watch reaction videos, this was probably obnoxious with all the pausing and random
Ugh,
interjections, but
dude.
I am so over that audience. I'm so over that.
So
And we,
over.
as the PoE2 community, keep in mind,
I'm so over the PoE 1 vets. The one that shaped PoE, the one that's been through it, like thick and thin, the one that's stuck to the franchise, the one that's the reason PoE 2 is even being made, the one that has afforded GGG the opportunity to make PoE 2. I'm so over them.
we are the PoE2 community. We need to start drowning them out.
We are the PoE 2 community. We need to drown them out, bro. Wow.
True. Drown them
They're
out.
we're not putting up with their nonsense anymore. Thank you, Vin.
Yo, preach, bro, preach. Yo, down with ZZ Ran. Down with ZZ Ran, bro. These fucking tourists need to get the goddamn message. All right, get the fuck out of here.
wild video,
Fucking
bro.
tourists.
You're so fucking stupid, you don't even deserve to suck my dick. In fact, all you deserve is to open your mouth like this on a hot day while my balls get sweaty and my ball sweat drips down your mouth, and that's even too good.
Why? What the hell? I don't know. Okay, okay. Why'd you link me that clip? I mean, some of the worst takes I think I've ever had in my life. Pausing was unparalleled. Like, I don't even know, dude, the comically loud spacebar with the fucking just interjecting with nothing of value, just over and over again, just cracked me up. I couldn't stop. Load. I don't even know, dude. When he just paused and then just breathed, he just breathed into his mic, and then unpaused. I don't even like this guy's on another level than I am. Okay, on God. Okay, what's this? Okay, here we go.
Slot.
Oh, what now? What now?
Is this the God Gamer? Is this him? Oh, it's him. It's the guy. So this is the guy. This is the
Who is
Giga
this?
Jet guy.
You can equip Chernobyl right the moment you get it.
The mechanical god himself. Oh shit!
Even before
oh,
you go Avatar Fire, but yeah.
Is he gonna get just clapped or?
Oh shit! Here we go.
This is always the hardest boss for Thorns of the map bosses, in my opinion. He just has the most.
He is dominating tier 15. Oh my god. Oh, that was good for me. Oh my god, that's absolutely dominating tier 15 bosses. Oh my fucking... And I was right, he isn't playing hardcore. What a surprise. Alright, let's get going. Here we go. Right, we just move on to next place, right?
Ah! This must be the foolish Pakarui. Get over here.
Okay. What did I do wrong? It's a Pakarui. Hello.
What possessed you to break our ancestral binding? You have released Takaru, the deceiver. Now he's free to wreak havoc on Rayclast once more. I should take your head where you stand.
You will do no such thing. How were we to know? Even I knew nothing of that prison or what was held there.
It was the concern of chieftains and the Hatsungo, not those who reject the way.
Oh, mate. I had no idea I was talking to a chieftain.
I am not your mate. But, yes, I am Tavakai, chieftain of the Tsukuhama tribe. These waters belong to the Karui. You, along with the Kalgurans, are our guests. And your welcome is already wearing thin.
I just go where I'm pointed. Look, not to throw little Tujin under the boat, but...
No excuse. He's a drunk. Not to be trusted.
Jesus.
Besides, if you weren't trespassing on our shores, it would never have happened. Consider this your first and last warning, Pakarui.
Okay.
Yes, you are all guests here on these waters. Waters that have belonged to us since the beginning of time. Our way is our identity. It is beyond life and death. The way gave us the strength to endure all the horrors of Rayclast. Corruption, disease, slavers. Ugh, never again.
I can respect that. No one should kneel to the weak.
Yes, I'd sooner join the Mother of Death's embrace. Strength is the key. And yet here we are. Slowly but surely, outsiders forsake us. The Val, the Eternal Empire, and now, the Kalgurans. I thought their leader Danik was true of heart, until he allowed the harvest of our sacred whale, and it was all downhill from there. 20 years ago, we allowed only 4 Kalgurans to stay here, and now look at this place.
Okay.
He showed promise when he arrived on our shores. I saw the warrior within, but I will never forgive him for allowing the hunt of our sacred whale.
It's not my place to care or say, but it wasn't his fault, mate. He tried to stop that from even happening.
I did not know that. Either way, The Kalguran monster that is King's March is too large for any one man to fully control.
It's kind of... How do I know that he tried to stop that? Did I just lie?
Kanu was always headstrong, loud and disrespectful. All the makings of a great warrior.
Is that what
He
it
threw
takes?
it all away to work for the Kalgurans. We have lost many to foreign causes. That's why Ngakanu is now off limits to outsiders.
Gotta lock the young ones down, I say. They'll end up slaves. Or worse.
Yes, that is my fear. A history we shall never relive. We cannot afford to lose more of our young to these dangerous ideas. It is disappointing to see our young abandoning the way and becoming what? Work hands? For the Kalgurans? It is ridiculous! She could be so much more!
Hey, don't knock hired hands. Trade's the bones of it all. Gets us soft beds, privies and such. All the things that make life worth living.
If that is all that makes your life worth living, then I pity you. Ugh. The first Karui captain of some outsider's fleet. Is there really honor in that? I doubt it. Kanu rejected us to be a lowly first mate, as they call it. I know his father. He is deeply ashamed. The youth these days are more foolish than ever.
I feel like people say that all the time, right?
It began with our remote tribes. They would disappear from their islands, gone without a trace. For generations, the Eternal Empire and the bastards of Oriath raided the weakest of our people and took them as slaves. But where are those slavers now? Dead and gone.
And yet Trophus lives on long after. To hell with them eternal bastards.
Yes, the only good eternal bastard is a dead one. Now we must rise stronger than ever. We will not stray again from the old way, the true way, the way that carried us through history. We must be strong for the world to see, so that we are the masters of our own destiny.
Okay.
Tsukuhama tasked his tribe, my tribe, with keeping that deceiver in his prison. Our sacred duty kept us in this region, even though we longed for the sea. But it is good that we stayed.
I've seen better security in a Karathan pleasure den.
I don't want to know what that means. We tried posting warriors to keep watch over the prison. He'd drive them mad. They'd throw themselves into the sea. Instead, we allowed his fog to wreak its havoc, and in turn, keep him hidden. Besides, I had no idea Kalguran runes could undo our ancestral binding. Yet another reason for us to not get along.
Well, at least you lot are free of worrying if he's still there, I guess. Well, at least you lot are free of worrying if he's still there, I guess.
For untold generations, he slept soundly in that prison. But the deceiver woke from his slumber 20 years ago and has been causing more and more problems ever since. The fog, crashing ships, foul dreams, cursed voices. Even one of our elders fell for his lies and went missing. But it will be much worse now that the deceiver is free, thanks to you.
Well?
Long ago, Tsukuhama put axes in our hands and taught us to fight. That is the most important lesson of our way. We were nothing before we were given strength.
Yeah, mate. Strong is good. Agreed.
Had we been united in our strength, perhaps history would have told a different tale. Now, the tribes must stand together and put the Karui first. We will always have neighbors, but they must acknowledge our strength. And one way or another, they shall. Remember, you are a guest.
Okay. The boat is cool.
Not a good idea.
This thing is very impractical though, but cool. But you push it or what? What the fuck is that? How the fuck would that work?
Aye. Well, you met the chieftain. How was it?
He's someone to keep on your good side, I reckon.
To be sure. I've two minds about him, though. On one hand, he's fostering tradition, allowing it to thrive. Yet on the other, well, he can be a bit much.
Can't be an easy gig.
You're telling me.
Oh, lag.
Till next time.
What can I do? Let's deal.
Greetings. I am glad the Tukohama tribe still thrives. In the early days, Tukohama was a good man.
You knew him?
Yes, and I also helped kill him too, much to my regret.
Oh, so the Godslayer wasn't just a tavern tale after all.
Yes, at the time there was no other way. There is one consolation. His spark was not lost.
Oh, what does that mean? Can we bring Tukohama back?
Welcome to the Forge. I don't think we're going to find ourselves in open warfare, but Tavakai has recently slowed trade and restricted us to the docks at their settlement. That whale incident certainly didn't help.
Oi, whale incidents are never good.
Our king commanded one of our vessels to hunt and harvest meat from a sacred whale, knowing full well what it meant to the Karui. By the time I found out, I was already too late. Tavakai hasn't spoken to me since.
That sucks.
Our trade with the Karui fluctuates. There are so many tribes with different beliefs and different propensities. Some days we're all profiting. Other days, they're raiding our shipping lanes.
It never changes. Warlords vying for power.
The Tukohama tribe, the largest in the region, welcomed us at first. We got along very well. Too well. When some of their younger members became interested in Kingsmarch, their chieftain, Tavakai, began to see us a little differently. Farewell.
Rip. Okay.
Ahoy!
Makoru.
Makoru seems like a fitting boss.
That's right. Makoru's the boss. But more than that, she's a role model, a true leader. She showed the Kalgorans what the Karui have to offer. And honestly, I'm just lucky to be following in her footsteps.
All right, all right. You know flattery doesn't work on me, Kanu.
It is simply the truth.
I can tell she knows what she's doing. Can see the crew's respect for her.
Okay.
The Karui have no ships like the Aurora May. Our vessels are meant to travel between islands or to fish. But the Aurora May? Woo! She feels like she could take us to the end of the world.
Better than the one I took out of Traffus. Ripe old flotsam that was.
I'm just happy to live in times like these. I think about it sometimes, you know? What a day to be alive. To breathe in the air, feel the sun. Could be a lot worse.
Okay.
When the Kalgorans showed up, it brought a lot of tension to the tribes. Also brought doubt among the outer islands. My family left the Tasoleo tribe when I was only a boy. They then joined the Tukohama tribe. My parents found hope in their message of strength.
Gotta give it to him. He's consistent.
Well, look, I don't reject the way. It just feels different to me. Late at night, out on the sea, I can still feel what our old tribe called the flow. It's real. It's powerful.
What you mean?
Oh, it's hard to put into words. All I know is Tavakai's version of the way is definitely not something I can flow with. Tavakai doesn't trust outsiders. He wants to drive the Karui further away into isolation. That doesn't feel right to me. Feels backwards. We should at least hear new ideas out. See what they can offer us. Calm seas flow under
Good
you.
day.
Okay, we're going. So we did this one. Oh, they've leveled up. Wakapanu Island. Is that? Am I allowed there? I don't know if I am. We'll go.
Land ahoy. Good day.
What's good?
Oops.
Let's go. We made it. This This island looks nice. Beautiful even. But they say anyone who settles here goes missing. The thing is, I spent a week on this beach a couple summers ago. I didn't see a damn thing. I did drink pretty heavily though. Nah, rumors and tales, you'll be fine.
That is a big crab. I guess the crabs are very Brian King-esque. So is this where Mervale is? Elephant Porters. Oh, okay. That was a frustrating sprint experience. This is cool though. It feels very jungle. You wish that was a Spectre? It used to be, but they removed it. The elephant turtle? Want to know what map this is designed after? As in it's a reference to another game, or? They look kind of cool. They remind me of Lord of the Rings elephants, the elephants. Oh, I love how it came out of the bushes and actually destroyed the path down. Untainted Paradise, the PoE2 version. I definitely like the vibe. It's a little bit annoying not being able to see shit, but it's a lot of belts.
Something tells me these people didn't just up and move.
These shores under the first full moon. Tassalio made the sea here rich beyond measure. We slept deeply and knew nothing of the dangers of this place. Tarfor offered us living wood, and Valakor was kind. We sang for the bounty of our new home, and to Ramakor, and to the beautiful Arohongri as she watched from Lani Hua's palace in the sky. We found abandoned homes. Others lived here before us. This was a sign that we had chosen well. We didn't see the statues until much later.
That sounds like the same voice actor from PoE 1. The guy that narrates the story of Kitara. Fukuhama, our father of war. I didn't see the statues. These ones, or? It's kind of cool. It looked like an elephant. These chameleons are cool as well. Bam. I like the chameleons being like semi-invisible. It's really cool. Okay. They do continue with the very narrow sort of mazy map layouts. Which I don't think is a good idea. Is this a dead end or does it continue? Got a checkpoint here.
These folks sure picked the wrong place to settle.
I don't really see destruction here. Am I getting ambushed? This seems a little bit like an ambush.
On the nights of the full moon, one among us vanished. When the second month passed, and another of our number vanished on the full moon, concern began to arise. The statues, Karui men and women running and screaming, terrified. They are crying out, silent, unmoving, about some danger behind me. I'm fearful, but when I turn, there is nothing there.
Okay. Bro, this is so cool. I mean, I get that it's a little bit... Okay, I've seen it, but I still think it's really cool. There's stuff up there that I didn't really get to. Full clearing a map like this is a little bit annoying though. There's a lot of dead ends and you don't really know when it's a dead end and when it keeps going. Has the explosion stopped a little bit? Is my damage finally starting to teeter off a little bit? Petrified pirate. And there's a map up there.
I chased them through the jungle, begging them to stop. A cave opened, one that I had never seen before, and everyone I had ever known descended into it with joy. Evil lurked in the darkness, fleshy mouths open and shaking, awaiting a feast. That close, I could feel it in my body. They must have been singing, and only I could not hear it.
This'll
So I
stop 'em.
stabbed one. I fled farther and faster than most, eventually stumbling upon this third camp, even older than the last. This is a place of death. Whole tribes have settled this island before us, and they never left. Some of us survived that night, but another is coming, as Arohongu waxes full once more.
So this is where Mevale is. Like I said at the shore, it looked like Brine King. The crabs and shit. The singing caverns. Let's go, Mervale. Ooh, froze them all. What? Okay. Okay. This place is big. A petrified pirate. Oh wow, that's gruesome. Crab shell cavern. Oh, what is that? Wait. Oh wait.
Let's hope there ain't any more where that came from.
That was satisfying, bro. It is fucking working. But because it was armored, it took forever. There's still stuff down here I haven't seen. What? Oh, okay. I did not mean to do that. I was like, what the fuck is that waypoint? It's the ship. It's like, I did have a slight suggestion that it would be the ship, but... And I'm stuck? Are you kidding me? I'm stuck. No negativity, guys. You're just not mature enough to be playing an early access game. I guess we have to have everything be alive again.
Land ahoy.
As you wish.
Don't tell me the entire zone reset. I still have the checkbook.
What's your step?
Thank you, game. We go here.
Me pockets are full. A day's work.
The bubbles are really dangerous. I've noticed on both my Deadeye and my crossbow guy that I am really struggling with the bubbles.
What can I do for you?
I've forged already. Go make some legends.
Not a good idea.
Welcome to the forge.
Does he have anything interesting? Flat fist. That's a decent amount of flat fist. We can give that one a go. That's a good flat fist roll as well. Absolutely down to give that a go as well.
That will fell many an enemy.
I mean, as long as it is just gold, right? Like... Oh, that's a decent life roll. We'll try that one as well. As much as I want these,
A worthy sale.
I think we are a little bit at the point where we need defenses.
Farewell.
All right, let's see. Hello, Rog. This can go 101 fizz dam with flat. But it's a hefty quarterstaff. That looks really fucking good, actually. We're keeping that. These we're keeping. What about this one? That one's ass. That's okay. It's a tier 2. That's really good then. It seems like an okay flat roll, but that was actually moderately high.
Come back soon.
All right, let's see which one of them. This one we'll put into the. We'll put it in here. We'll look at it. I do have the. This. Oh, it's fixed. Let's go. I do have the ability to sell shit now, so. Bro, I'm still not high enough level. Okay, augmentations, gain 12, gain 15, doubled gauntlets. So these two just need And then bam, bam. Let's see. This one's dead. That one's dead. These two can be done something too. We'll give them all one. Bam, 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 bam. What do we get? We got 3 projectiles. That's pretty okay. Got flat lightning, but a low roll of it. I'm considering that one dead. This one got strength. This one got life per enemy kill, or mana per enemy killed. Nah, I'm not messing around with these anymore, I don't think. They didn't get anything. This one, however, did get something good. Let's YOLO add a slam. What did we get? We got accuracy. One more. Okay, hybrid. We'll give this one a go. If we can unveil a decent fizz modifier, that one will be good. But we will wait until after this one, because again, not entirely sure how the portal stuff works, and I don't want to have to start over. Again. Okay. There's a checkpoint there in what looks like a boss arena. I just want to see what's this way. Let's go look at the boss arena, because that kind of looks like it continues. Maybe it connects somewhere up there. Shark pit. Okay.
I'm glad I'm up here and he's down there.
Oh. Oh, look at that guy.
Bloody mouth, didn't I?
Sharknado. I forgot to swap. No. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have to break his armor again. I missed?
Never look at a shark the same way again. This will be worth something to someone.
This'll be worth something to someone. That was a cool fight. Mostly just spectacle, but...
Bloody horrors!
Why was the sound of a mosquito there? Or something. I mean, Shark Boy was cool. Shark Doggo, I like it. That's the pet you can get, right? Like the... Kill the goblin troop pet? Oh, that reminds me. Our trusty companion.
She'll have to do more than sing if she wants to lure me in.
Come, brother. He's here. Fucking double damage right there. Oh, are things gonna survive down here? Oh, wait. I fucked up.
This'll stop him.
Are things just mega cold resistant down here? What's happening?
That's a lot of eggs. Looks like the summer is assembling a whole bloody corner. We gotta ruffle their scales.
No! Bro, this little area... That was not easy. That little confined space with the oxes in there. I got this though. Iron Grasp.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Armor and evasion, 30 strength. You get armor, iron grip, and iron will. That's strength scaling, right? No inherent bonus, but you get projectile damage and spell damage. Okay. Didn't I have a spear that looked good? Did I sell that? I think I had a spear with giga damage and then I just got rid of it, didn't I? Okay. I mean, this is definitely Merveil's cave. You also vaguely hear her sing. Is cold my... Yeah, so not only am I really reliant on cold damage in the form of freezing bolts, but it's also my my weakest resistance. Unironically, this boss might pose an issue. PvE1 900 hours, PvE2 1000 hours. You only use use unique items in these games. Ingenuity build last summer with hunters. So in PoE1 there are a few generic ones. Like you can use Headhunter on a lot of builds. Some use it better than others. Every build in the game almost would be able to slap on Mage Blood. But yeah, uniques are hyper specific. Most of them are not generally useful, right? Like you need to be basically building around them in order to there are a few cases, right, where it's like the I forget what it's called. It's a belt that makes it so that when you have fortifications you also have onslaught and you gain X amount of armor evasion rating as damage or something, percent damage or something. I can't remember exactly from PoE1. That one's really good with the champion ascendancy. But I mean, you must have used unique jewels, right? Wait, hello? Look at that one. You don't remember if you used jewels either? I mean, most builds, I think, should use some sort of unique jewel, but... if nothing else, then watch as eyes, right? Like... Yo, Hexmaster, welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. I see a challenge. How ridiculous the items look when they offer like plus 30 or armor. Shitty default sets or a major balancing vector. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. You gotta have a trade-off for wearing the unique, right? We'll let her have her armor broken off, run off. Don't know if I extended it here. Is that how it works? Do I extend it? You want 0 stats? Fuck! Where's this going? Bam, 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 bam. That could have been a lot better. To look clean? I mean, go for Calm's Heart then. Tabula Rasa? Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, I don't have any room actually. Is that the 7 league steps or something? Your head is tabula rasa of everything. Just empty with 6 sockets. Nah, I think it's cool with the... I would like more... Steam isn't letting you buy Silk Song? I don't know what that is.
What can I do? Let's deal.
It's a lot more armor, a lot more fire resist. I lose cold and lightning though. I get it. Yeah, nah. For a solo self-found is pretty okay, but I don't think we go for pretty okay at this. Let's give these some things, see if they roll anything worthwhile. No. Maybe we'll give it a regal. So I get cold damage, I'd lose a little. This is I lose the resist though. I'm not sure about that one. We'll hold it in there. I don't think I want to lose resist. My resists are struggling enough as is. You think uniques being kind of shit is part of the charm? I will say I would like uniques to, generally speaking, have a higher power level. I would like it to be that you are more incentivized to build around them. I would like it so that most builds would at least, oh wow, heavily consider the use of a unique or two. Not necessarily that every build has to use one. But I think if you have well-designed uniques, I think naturally every build should want to use one. That's already true. Most builds use some at some point. I think it's only rare in PoE2. Okay. Well, I feel like I see a lot of PoE1 builds that don't use them. But maybe I'm off. It could have gotten better as well. No, not good. Not good. Not good. No. Ooh, yes. Regal. No. Maybe. Nah, I don't think so, right? Like, nah. I don't have. I need to think a little bit about my resources at this point.
Dad, have a good day.
PoE 1 builds tend to be all stackers use unique. I think maybe I'll, what's it called? Maybe I'll rephrase it a little bit then. Uniques that aren't just kind of stat sticks, right? For the stackers, a lot of the uniques, for instance, for strength stackers, right? You use those boots, yeah? And the boots turn your strength into flat damage. That is an interaction. That is something that is, lack of a better term, worth a unique, yeah? Moderately interesting, at least. A beckoning clam. That's the stash.
Damn it!
You the one hurt. Oh, okay. Does she keep spawning these monsters? Because then I'm in trouble. She does.
One down. Who's next? Freeze!
Give me the things.
If I know Rog, you'll be wanting this.
That scream was so cool. I wonder if that scream goes off if you've already killed Mavale. That was dope. I loved that. That was so cool. Like, for instance, when I was doing...
End up like these poor sods if I ain't careful.
Is this... Chamber of Echoes? That must be the boss battle, right? Ah, whatever, we'll go. Hello, Mavale.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You
Look at that.
Join them! I've had just about enough of your screeching.
Oh, wow. Look at that shit. Oh, it's Diamora. Oi, oi, oi. What? Well, she's annoying. Fuck. Can I breathe? No problem. Holy shit! The A on EUE on that. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a build. Yeah, but those things are kind of like... I don't think that they're that cool because they're just basically beefed up regular stats. I don't think I have time to kill this if I'm gonna struggle with it. I actually have to go. Have fun, Concho. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. No stream Monday, by the way, if you're still here. Oh crap. Oh crap. I might need to fix my cold resist before I can fight her. She's kind of trapped me in here. Fuck. Just do the lightning arrow method.
Smile at me, and it will last forever.
I mean, I want to be in the light because that's where you can see stuff. But I don't think I should be. What happens in the light cone? She's flashing me there. Probably don't want to be there. Yeah. That was Nina saying, get your ass out of here. No! No! God fucking damn it. Her name's the Song of Death. You expect standing in the song is bad? Yeah. I don't have time for this, sadly. I wanted to kill the boss. I wanted to finish the zone. But it's a no-go. I gotta head out. Nina and I gotta go buy a bed and the stores are closing. So sadly, this is gonna be it. I will be back Tuesday. Not tomorrow, not Monday. I'll be back Tuesday. Yeah. Going to Nina and my, well, they're not the same, but we're going to each of our parents this weekend. It's not Sweet Home Alabama here. And then Monday, we got some workers coming to do stuff. So, yeah. I'll be back Tuesday. Enjoy your weekend. And I hope I'll see you Tuesday. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.